Want to welcome everybody to the Crypto Kingdom. This is London. We are live on Bitcoin today. We're going to dig into the charts just a little bit, do a little bit of a sound check, etc. I want to wish everyone a happy holiday. Congrats to everybody who are already VIP, our top level of membership. And guys, we are on to Bitcoin. Okay, let me check this out in terms of a sound check. Give me 2 seconds just real quickly. Let me check this today. We're going to dig into the charts. Sounds okay. You guys let me know if the volume is too high or anything else is going on. I'd be happy to answer any questions we have today in the chats, etc. Guys, I'm a former financial professional. If you want financial advice, get on over to your broker. Guys, that's kind of the name of the game generally in crypto. We're going to be going over Bitcoin today, right? We're going to talk about the price action, going to talk about some signals, going to talk about some buy and sell signals, indicators, patterns, etc. I use the information from the New York Institute of Finance, okay? If you guys have not dialed into the New York Institute of Finance, you can get into a trading fundamentals of technical analysis course at any point in time. Guys, do it online. They were founded by the New York Stock Exchange in 1922. All right, we are big believers that the stock market itself, the New York Stock Exchange, is going to tell people how to best handle the price action patterns, etc. So in terms of kind of the details, let's dig on into it. And I hope you guys are having a good start to your holidays. Absolutely. So let's review a little bit in terms of Bitcoin, where it is at. All right, let's look at the entirety of the price action. Let's zoom out. In terms of the most recent top, we had around 69,000. You guys know Austria dug in, right? Let's just review the basics. Austria dug in at this level, right? Unfortunate. They interrupted, I'd say, a micro bull flag pattern, which was really nice. The problem with this, the amplitude was so great. That was one of the strongest moves. You guys remember that? One of the strongest moves that we had seen thus far this year. Very impressive move to the upside. Really strong trajectory to the upside. Now, in terms of the capitulation, guys, we called the double top. I didn't want to. Reluctantly, I did it, guys. But that double top, Austria slammed in saying we were going to tax Bitcoin, right? Not favorable, right? Then China poured in. This residual pattern, and guys, as long as you stay on top of the technicals and the fundamental news, guys, a good combo, I think you're going to do pretty well. You guys know that we also called this pattern in terms of the pour down prior to its pour down. So that was a 1-2 point punch, pardon me, for Bitcoin. We're currently trying to simulate some sort of a bullish pattern feature and get some, I'd say, some real recognition in terms of positive price action. I want to cover one thing today, one reason I decided to stream, okay? One thing that I'd like to really focus on today is the expectation of the move here, this expectation in terms of the overall move here. I want to discuss, okay, typically, we're in, I'd say, a pattern formation. Yes, you could look at this as a congestion level, right, in terms of the consolidation, etc. What is going on here, right? Well, we want to compare it to the preceding move in and around this 38,000, and around this 38 to 30,000 on the daily. You'll see us moving along the price line feature, this green line in here, right? That green line is very important. That's the 200-day moving average, right? So that 200-day moving average, we would want to essentially use that as support to the extent we can. That's kind of the idea. Let me go ahead and put some music on here. Let's see. You guys let me know if that's too loud or anything else. Let's see what we've got going on here. Cash reward. Let's see. What do you got here? Cash reserved on the side to double down at lower levels. Love that. What's going on, Apostolic Mind? Love that. You got that. That's the name of the game, never being overexposed at any higher price. So the good thing for anyone who is watching right now, I did some good review. Actually, I reviewed on a different time frame, a different chart. What was the key essential that I saw? Okay, the key essential that I saw in the materials was this. The larger the area of congestion, of consolidation, all right, is what, guys? The larger the expectation of the move, all right? So while we're all frustrated right now with this micro move here, I want to just remind us of a maxim, right? Just remind us of a key feature. In terms of the price action, guys, the larger, just review this, think of this, the larger the congestion, the larger the consolidation, okay, the bigger the move expectation is in terms of the trajectory on the way out, right? Right now, look at the level of congestion. Look at the level, the feature that we're currently experiencing compared to the previous version. Okay, now this is just a maximum of technical analysis. It is what it is. I'm not going to apologize it. I'm not going to qualify it. What I am going to do is kind of, I guess I can quantify it, right, in terms of the expectations that we are looking for, because it's a dynamic that I don't think anyone has really presented. And yes, they're saying, well, it's the, and I review, guys. I review to the extent that it's tolerable for me or you to review quote unquote technical analysis. And guys, you can be technical with a broken lawnmower, right? We don't want to do that. We don't want to be experts and act like broken lawnmower experts out here. Some people don't even know. I'm just going to say, guys, some people don't even know how to draw a Fibonacci line. I have watched channels with hundreds of thousands of viewers. They don't even know how to approach a Fibonacci. It is embarrassing. Period. For the entirety of Bitcoin and the entirety of the space to have hundreds of thousands of people watching something where they don't even know how to draw a Fibonacci. They don't even know where the golden pocket is. I'm so glad we have the VIP. So glad we have you guys in terms of channel members, etc. Just very important to me. I appreciate that very much, that you guys are committed to technical analysis. I don't care about the hype. You guys know me. I mean, we had 130 plus VIP members join the first month, right? Now, what happened? Well, I've kicked out a lot of them, right? We're just not the Johnny come lately, come on in and, cause a fuss and let's chill and let's do this and that. We don't do that. I don't care if we have 5 guys in the back, 5, I'll count them, guys, 5 to 10 or 20 that know what they're doing, that want to be committed to making profits, etc., and doing so within the guidelines of real technical analysis. I will kick out the residuals. You guys know that. That's just not. I'm not here for the big numbers. I'm not here for the big time. I'm just not here for that, guys. I'm here for solid technicals. At the end of the day, at the end of the year, you're going to look back at your profits. You're going to say, I was with the right group, I was with the wrong group, right? If you think you're with the wrong group now, that's fine, guys. Go on with the people who don't even know how to draw a Fibonacci. They're telling you already that you're in a golden pocket. You've got to be crazy, literally. Literally. Just unbelievable. So, and I've seen that on a channel with 500,000 quote-unquote subscribers, telling people we're currently in the golden pocket. I was like, you got to be out of your mind, man. It's just unbelievable that there are that many people who don't care about technical analysis, who don't care about being right, who don't care about whether or not they have maybe they don't have any real capital in it. Maybe they're not really expecting anything from their returns. It's just a hype game. I don't know what it is, but it's not what we're about. So in terms of the TA, guys, let's go ahead and deal with this first issue that we talked about. Okay, first of all, the expectation, right? The longer the consolidation right in here. You guys remember this was a long jaunt that we had in the middle. Absolutely. You guys remember that? 70 days? Wow, 67 days? Wow, huh? That was a while, right? The length of that consolidation, you guys remember, it was a previous falling wedge, right? Frustrating 70 days, right? Over 2 months. But that gave us the expectation of making a major move, guys. That really did. It gave us that expectation of having a bigger move, right? So in the current situation, we're in a real micro version of this. We have only spent, guys, we spent 70 days and bam, to the upside. That was a nice move, guys. We caught that at the bottom in the back. It was an ascending triangle on the 5 minute. You guys want to see what we caught in the back? This is going to be very interesting. Watch this, guys. This is going to be interesting. Watch what we caught in the back. And you guys who were in the back, some of you remember, right? Let's dial back the feature all the way to, let me get over here. I just want to spend time and go back over this if we can. I may have to go to the 30-minute. It's just so far back. Let's see where we're at in terms of this. Let me get the music down. We haven't streamed in a little bit. I was like, it's the holidays, etc. We need to kind of get back with the groove a little bit. There we go. Okay, now in terms of the pickup, it was the pickup at 30,000. I want to get in, and we only may be able to see it on the actual, here we go, guys. This was it, down below 30,000. All right, now I'm going to try and find this. Yeah, there we go. This is sweet, huh? I'm so glad we found this in the back. It was almost the literal low at 30,000. Now it was 29,750. You guys will remember this in the back, right? What did I find? And boy, did we see a spike. That's why I call it Bitcoin spike. Boom. On the 30-minute, you can see it very well. We didn't have a lot of time, though, guys. Check this out. When we found this at the bottom, look at this. And it was just from this hit here. 2 pivots. Bam and bam. Right there, ascending, buyers picking up with a flat line of resistance. called this. People saying in the back, well, I think it's a bear flag. I don't blame them for thinking it was a bear flag, but I noticed the flat top resistance right in here. Okay, just right below 30,000, guys, and right in this area, 29,750 before. And guys, it's very, very relevant. We're talking about the macro structure of this falling wedge previously. A lot of consolidation, right? A ton of time spent, 70 days in this previous feature around 30,000, right? Yeah, absolutely. Talking about how we found this in the back, guys. I found this, delivered it to the VIP in the back. Bam. That was the guys. That was the yeah, that was the rocket launch right there. Bam. From there, it was over, right? All the way up. Boom, 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 boom. So I don't know anyone else who did find it at the bottom. So I just want to cover that, guys. So let's get into the current feature, talk about kind of what our goals are here. It's like, okay, great. You found that. Good, good, good. Not doing anything other than talking about how great the VIP have been in the back, right? There was discussion ongoing about what was the pattern at that time, right? What exactly were the expectations? And so I was able to feed off of that and find that for the VIP. We found that launch very nice. So currently we're in a smaller structure. Let's go back to the 4 hourly. I just want to reinforce this today because people are, they've already determined themselves that yes, we're going to be going, into a similar feature, bam, to the upside. I would love that. What would it require? Let's talk about what it would require, essentially. It would require a larger pattern, a longer period of consolidation. Okay, it just would. It would require us to spend a longer period of time in this area of congestion like we did earlier in and around that 30. I'll say, but let's do this on the candles, guys. Let's do this on the candles. We can say essentially from 42.5 down and through that area of about 28.8. Okay, that 2+ months we spent in this time period here gave us an expectation of bam, big move, long period of consolidation, huge move, right? Now we're in a smaller period of consolidation. We haven't spent 2+ months here, okay? We've spent 17 days here, okay? So I just want to give some semblance of technical analysis to the entirety of the equation, okay? Yes, we had it. Let's just look at this, guys. From that moment we found it in the back, what was the total move up? Traded this, very nice. 80% move to the upside. Very nice, guys. Very nice in terms of that, okay? Let's talk about then that we had the 45 basic kind of hold point, etc. You guys recall that? 45 was a good area to kind of have a position, right? Potential double down at the 40, right? But we recommended here, right? And we told everybody, guys, and we're not like this. You know that. Like always, I'm not one of the guys, and you know this. I was teaching alpha traders in private session, literally, and I just want to review some things for some people who may be watching who haven't watched before. I literally was talking about a move like this before it did it, and bam, like this. Literally, guys, literally. Drawing this, and shout out to Kent Gifford, shout out to Kenny as well, shout out to some people I was training at the time who saw me literally provide them with charts showing this specific bam move down. I'm talking about while we were up in here, guys. So always committed to the technicals. I believe that the technicals will beat the average trader, okay? I don't know. History has kind of shown that, okay? So in terms of this, that's the edge, guys. That's really the edge in the market is technical analysis. So let's see what we have. Run the fib from the point breakout. Let me review some of these. Been on it a while, still holding from the 30K level. Hey. I know that name. What's going on, Mike? How you doing, brother? You still holding from the 30K level? Good man. I got to tell you, because you were listening there, huh? Was there when London called it as well. Been a while. What's up? Good to see you guys, huh? Appreciate that opportunity to interact on the chats, guys. So, yeah, we're going over some of the successes we've had here because it's just I don't know another channel. First of all, guys, I really, really have to reinforce. And as you guys know, I'm not collecting VIPs. I'm not you guys know that. I mean, I've probably kicked out more people from the VIP because they're using, and this is the deal. Let's reinforce this, because they're using TA from another group. Well, why is that important to me, guys? I mean, I just released a tweet. I have to tell you, I just call it out. And I'm not perfect either. I'll state that. To the extent it's a Hollywood issue or something like that, I will give some credit to the fact it could have been a Hollywood error or something like that. But for people who draw the Fibonacci like this from the top down and say we're at the golden pocket, you got to be crazy. You have got to be literally crazy. You just have to. I mean, to believe that, guys. We're not at the golden pocket. The golden pocket's down here. 61.8% of the retracement of the entirety of the move. Watch who you get your technicals from, guys. Just watch it. All right, I'm just going to tell you, I hope you guys do. And I know you guys respect that, okay? So that's the reason in the back with the VIP, I don't want anybody using other materials. I just don't. People are going to be thinking or watching, oh, we're in the golden pocket. No, guys. No. We're at 30, right? We're essentially a 40% retracement. I don't want to get too specific, right? Some people don't like the specifics. We can. 38.2, the 61.8. Sounds like too much, right? Essentially like a 40% retracement. So in the context of respecting technical analysis, I'm going to just flash this up here again, right? What's a dashboard for what? New York Institute of Finance. I'm not sure you can see the top of it, right? That's it. What's it? My course. How much is this? It's $100. $100 for an online course, Trading Fundamentals of Technical Analysis. Hello. I just did this the other day. I'm like, I'm going to do this. It's $100. New York Institute of Finance found it's $100. Okay, $100. That's it, guys. I'm like, and you can learn about the patterns. You can learn about the Fibonacci's. You can learn about continuation patterns, reversals, everything. For $100, I guarantee you for $100, you guys can go, literally you right now, can go and learn more than what these other kind of buffoon channels are trying to teach you. That's why I'm so strict on the back. I want to let you guys know. But you guys also know there have been some issues, right? There have been some issues with people selling Bitcoin to people at this area. Not me. You guys know that, right? There's been some issues with people selling Bitcoin to people here. Well, not me. Double top, right? Yeah, copy that. If you guys were watching, I don't want to tell you guys, but we're kind of in a double top, right? Absolutely. So, and guys, there were issues of people investing in Bitcoin right in here, right? Let's play the breakout. Let's go huge. Yeah, let's throw in $500,000. No, not here. Right? So, not that we're always right and everyone else is always wrong, but guys, I'll bet you this. I'll bet you for $100, should I bet you the cost of the course? I don't know. I don't get $1 off of this, by the way, at all. All right? I'm not in this to make money on you guys or anything else. Just try it. The New York Stock Exchange. And I know everyone has this fairy tale engagement almost. It's like the populace has a fairy tale engagement. I'm just going to tell you guys, right? With technical analysis. They want a foreign accent. They do. Everyone wants to hear the fairy tale at night and be intrigued by the wrong technical analysis. Whatever. Who's going to beat the New York Stock Exchange? Nobody. Guys, who's going to beat the New York Stock Exchange? Do you realize? No, guys, who's going to beat it? Do you know the market capitalization of the New York Stock Exchange versus, say, the London Stock Exchange? Do you have any idea? The market capitalization, how big the New York Stock Exchange is compared to the London Stock Exchange? Okay, I'm going to give you a ballpark 10 times bigger. Just ballpark. You guys go look it up. At least 10 times bigger. The New York Stock Exchange. I know we all want to be intrigued by this fairy tale story at the end of the night with a nice accent and everything else. Guys, it's just, I have to say it, guys. You get it? This ain't no fairy tale. This is New York Stock Exchange. This is Wall Street stuff, right? Technical analysis, right? It's not a security, so we can talk all day we want to about it being technical or financial advice. It's not a security. It's not securitized, so we don't have to cover all that crud. So in terms of that, it's not, it's not part of that. But I bring up the fundamentals of technical analysis by the New York Stock Exchange because, guys, it's pattern formations. Do you know who studied, for instance, a head and shoulders pattern? Do you guys know this? Check this out. The Federal Reserve studied the head and shoulders pattern. Literally. Okay, so yes, it's just something we Google, right? No, the U.S. Federal Reserve studied a head and shoulders pattern, okay? Technically, economically, to make sure it made sense, all right? That's some value, and I'll just draw one here, roughly indicated, okay? Obvious defects there in double top, triple top, quadruple top, etc. We can talk about all that. But in terms of that, guys, that's why I'm talking about, like, you know, I'm not like a big believer in I'm only going to buy a Jeep. Buy American. I'm not going to do that. I like a Ferrari. I like, you know, I like Italian cars. I like Maseratis. I like all kinds of stuff, right? Truth. They make some great products. But the New York Stock Exchange, I'm going to listen to that group in terms of their market capitalization, right? I don't need to hear a fairy tale of technicals that are wrong. So anyway, that's just a little bit of a, hey, happy holidays. Hope everyone's doing good, even if you're part of the fairy tale out there somewhere. All right, I don't want to be a fairy tale. I just don't want to be. I want to be strong in terms of technicals. So as we would look at, you want a link for that class, go ahead and just go to the New York Institute of Finance. I could do that in the back. I'll send out a tweet for that link. Okay, I'll do a tweet on that. If you want to look at that, I'll do a tweet for that class. But it's $100, guys. Now you have to take it. Then you have to be able to use it. You guys know it's some precious material. So let's get back to the technicals just a bit. I just, you know, and I'm not what do you call it? I love traveling. That's the other deal. I love traveling. I love foreigners. I have friends in almost every country, right? It's just I just have to note there's like this fascination with, like, you know, this fairy tale deal. You know, it's like, give me a nice accent and I want to listen to your channel. You know, I don't care. I want New York hard-hitting technical analysis. I want to dig in. I want to book my trades. I want to make cash this year, period. I don't want a fancy story. I don't want a fancy presentation. I want to book trades. I want to make money. That's it. And if it doesn't fit within the mass need for a bedtime story, a fairy tale. I don't want to be a part of a fairy tale. So that's it, guys. In terms of that statement. But I've seen those big stations do literally Fibonacci's the wrong way in this past week. I'm like, come on, man, just pitiful to show 500,000 people. You know, it's just tough, guys. So let's look at Bitcoin. Where is it at right now? Hope you guys are having a good holidays. Even people who are in the fairy tale. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you fairy tale guys out there. It's okay. As we would look at this, yeah, and I'm not here to be real nice to everybody. That's just you guys. You guys aren't either. We're here to make money. We're here to hit this market like it needs to be hit when it needs to be hit. Period. Right? We don't get points for being nice to everybody. Right? So it's not like kudos. They have bad technical analysis. Let's be nice to them. I don't need to do that. You guys don't need to do that. Okay. One of the big stories that we have been involved in are the ascending triangles. Right? Ascending triangles have been paying very well in this market, right? You guys know Luna's been doing well. By the way, congrats to anybody who acquired some Luna and at around the $4.60 price target that we originally had. Congratulations. That has been defying gravity. Very nice. So as we look at the ascending triangles, it's something that I'm on the hunt for right now. I want to let you guys know they've been paying very well. They've been trading very well. You guys know the standard definition. Let's find an ascending triangle that has worked out here. We're on the 5-minute right now in Bitcoin. Let me see. And you're going to have to go cross time frame a little bit. Here we go. Now this was an ascending triangle. It worked out to some extent. We traded it up into resistance. This ascending triangle, let me go ahead and turn the colors of this real quickly. Guys, it's so good to have you back. I appreciate the opportunity to kind of stream. I thought it was holiday. You guys know I've been on kind of a workout regimen as well. Just got some heavy hitting bruises in the gym and just got all torn up for a little while. Was nice. Just wanted to go and hit the gym real hard for a while. Did that. It was good. Heavy training. Very good. In terms of this, guys, ascending triangle. Disappointing, right? This one disappointing. The micros have been working out a little bit better, particularly if we're not up against a line of resistance. I bring this one up. It's interesting because it did not complete to the full amplitude that it could have. Unfortunate. I've experienced that on multiple trades, right? Most people don't even know what a day trader is, right? I'm going to tell you, and it's difficult with crypto. I'll tell you, it's difficult with crypto. Most people don't know what a day trader is. The classical definition of a day trader is what? Well, day trader, he gets there, he opens up his his folio, whatever it is. He decides he's going to trade that day. He trades. What does he do at the end of the night? Well, he closes out his trades. That's a day trader, okay? Literally, that's kind of the definition of a day trader. Most people don't know that, but just so you guys know. And it gets a little complicated with crypto, right? It does. To that extent, I'll give it to you that. But that's a day trader, just so you guys know. It's like, okay. So yeah, they get in, they handle their trades, they do what they want during the day, and they just close it up, and that's their trades for the day. They're a day trader, right? Different, huh? Yeah, it's a little different, guys. Let's go through the. Let's see. Now, in terms of this, I bring up this most recent, okay, ascending triangle. One of the most bullish patterns you can trade. We nailed one last night on Luna. It was nice. Just nice trade. Yeah, getting back into the swing of things a little bit with the holidays. So in terms of this, we can either draw. Let me see what kind of music we got here. There we go. We can either draw to the candle wicks. We can draw to the lines. We're on the 77-minute. This is also very well expressed on lower time frames, etc. I like the 77-minute. It's cleaner sometimes than some of the other time frames, just a kind of custom deal. Just my deal, no big deal. But you can see this ascending triangle. Now, I exited early on this. I believe I did on this. I did. It was just a small trade. But in terms of this, we would expect this to have returned up to the line of resistance across the top, right? We would have expected that. I just tuned in for 2 seconds to watch another channel that had 5,000 people watching. 5,000 people watching. And he just explained to them, and I turned it off after 1 minute, literally, because he explained to them how we came to a perfect line of completion on hitting the resistance at this level, and he's going to give everyone targets now for his next trade and your next trade. I'm like, oh my good gosh, 5,000 people just missed it completely, just literally, just listening blankly. Like, what's going on here? Honestly, I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know. I don't know. But it did not hit the resistance. We failed to hit resistance, right? You guys get that, right? In fact, we're experiencing, and I don't know if I'll be sorry I did this because it's not highly technical, but we're experiencing a little bit of a fold-over factor here, okay? And in terms of that, yeah, guys, 5,000 people were watching the other stream. I'm like, okay, I want to check this guy out. I haven't seen him before. What's his story? What's he doing? What's the deal? He's going through 50 indicators on the right-hand side. He's making the screen glow purple and saying that's a new, whatever it is, guys. I'm like, all right, man, you've got 45 indicators. You got your dashboard up. And then he's sitting there telling people, since we just hit this level of resistance, I'm going to give you a new target. You didn't hit the level of resistance, right? So I'm very, very specific on technicals. You guys know that, right? So no, and those blue lines are nicely representative of that. You can go to, okay, the pivot tool will essentially give you this, all right, the pivot line tool. You guys saw the deal I did, the video I did last night in terms of 2 nights ago in terms of the momentum MACD. I like that indicator. And I'll tell you one thing, I can also tell in the market who is willing to learn and who's not willing to learn. I respect the people. Big shout out to any other creators out there. Even if you're a member of another group or anything else and you're willing to learn, big deal with me, right? Because who knows it all? Probably nobody, guys. That's the good thing about the market. It's real good at making sure nobody does know it all, right? It's real good at proving somebody wrong, at least some of the time. That's why we try and stay on top of it. So this line has been falling, okay? I just want to bring that up. Maybe sorry I'm going to do this. It's just not technical, right? But I want to show a decreasing ability of it to reach the resistance. We're falling down, okay? Buyers are not showing up thus far as well, okay? Certainly looking for a reversal pattern. One of those would be what? One of those would be a double bottom, right? Or a triple bottom. Roughly indicated. Let's go to a standardized time frame on the hourly. As simple as that sounds, one of those would be a double bottom, okay? So within the context of the ascending triangle not fulfilling its potential to the top line resistance indicated by the blue lines, okay? Just roughly indicated by the blue lines, okay? Buyers really scaling back right now, really scaling back. Probably, and I know for a fact, concerned about the overall implications of this. Let me just make this so you can see this here. Concerned about the descending triangle, right? All right, we have quite a few expressions going on right now. But the descending triangle, which is imperfect, right? But you have faked out to the downside in terms of a breakdown from a descending triangle within a channel line formation, okay? Within the channel line formation, you set a double bottom beneath. You set a double bottom beneath this. I don't know if you want to call it a hybridized pattern. What you want to say about it is just there are counter indications. Looks like we just picked up another pivot line here, and internalized a new trend line resistance pivot. That's nice. Now we are just in the process of regaining this. Okay, now, in terms of the line of support, projected line of support, which is frustrated. Okay, so in terms of a contraindication, yeah, I would say to the extent we have a bearish feature, which is the descending triangle. That's imperfect, okay? And it's not just imperfect because it broke down here. It's imperfect because we would want 1, 2, 3 hits along it, okay? We would want a pivot, a pivot, a pivot. We don't have that. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay? 5. We would want another pivot here. We only have 2. So and on the multiple time frames, and in addition to the fact that we have this, which is just frustrating buyers. It's frustrating traders right now. You guys know it is, because if you're trading, it's frustrating you. Everyone's guessing it's going down, it's not going down. Doing technical analysis, looking at Bitcoin throughout the previous, let's see here real quickly. Are we about to turn? We're about to turn green. That'd be nice pickup. That's a nice pickup from this morning. We will go ahead and note that for the record. Anybody who traded that 2.53%, nicely done, nicely done. On a previous generalized level of support, right? Nice. Good pickup zones. Bitcoin, I've been really paying attention. Bitcoin likes to do this. Previous support, boom, boom, boom. It will push down. It will make you sweat it. You guys know that. It'll go down to the previous support from the previous level, right? So if you're all in, it becomes difficult, right? You got to scale in, guys. But if you're hitting it on 5x leverage, etc., it's okay, But watch your exposure, guys. Always watch your exposure. We are waiting for, I just want to tell you, I'm really waiting for a big move indicated, like a really strong move indicated. If you guys want to go large, that's great. Now on the smaller day trades, you can. You just need to be good. I tell you, I won't tell you not to do it. You just need to be good, right? You can go larger. The market will handle larger positions on a day trade. You can slam into this if you're good. All right, if you're not good, don't achieve overexposure. If you guys aren't equipped for that, people get involved in trading too early. They think, well, I can do it too. Guys, watch it. Just watch it. Be careful. If you're equipped for it and you can handle it, heck yeah, swing at it. Right? Hit it. If you know what you're doing, hit it. If you're not equipped and you kind of think you might be, if you're at that phase, you think you might be equipped to day trade Bitcoin. Try it with like $200. Book 10 trades in a row at $200. Prove to yourself that you can do it with like $200. Gain some confidence in Bitcoin trading. Okay, don't let the market prove it to you with 50 grand or 100 grand. Don't do that, because it'll prove it to you with $500,000. Okay, if you don't have the backup reserve capital, if you don't have, like, you guys understand that, right? I'm not telling anybody not to go big on day trading. Absolutely not. I know some big heavy hitters. So do you guys, right? Yeah, if you can do it, do it. If you can't, don't. And if you haven't proven it to yourself and you're in that, state of indecision, just prove it to yourself with some smaller amounts of capital. Book 10 trades, okay? So we have we could almost say it's a technical, I don't want to say a mess at this point. It's just we have a lot of contraindications, right? And we're looking for clarity in the market, right? Just kind of changing these up a little bit depending upon what's going to be best suited. We have the pivot trend lines here, okay? And this does a good job of the different time frames. On the hourly, we're projected to go down, okay? It's a downward sloping channel. Now, any downward sloping channel is by nature bullish. At some point, it's going to want to break to the upside. Let's cover this in terms of the entirety of the move here. Let's look at the entirety of this channel, if we really want to test that feature, yes, technically this is bullish. Some of your altcoins are stuck in this right now. You're like, well, technically any downward sloping channel is going to want to break to the upside. Okay, great. But that doesn't mean we're involved heavily here because it's a downward sloping channel. No, guys. You understand what I'm saying? Some of the other alts have been brutal, guys. Look at DOT, right? Yeah, look at DOT. It's technically bullish. It sure is, right? Yeah, all so yes, the maximum is a downward sloping channel, but yeah, all 56% lost of it is technically bullish, right? Polkadot, etc. We'll stick with Bitcoin. Let's get back into it. So yes, at some point we're going to want to, any downward sloping channel is going to want to break to the upside. The big differentiation, because a lot of people are comparing this specific channel formation to potentially this specific channel formation, right? The preceding zone. And we compared this zone, absolutely. We compared this move during formation to this move from January of the year. You guys know that. When, what was that? JP Morgan got on live and said Bitcoin will never go over 40,000. It may never go over 40,000 again, right? Those guys are put on the spot. We've looked at what they were looking at, we believe. But yeah, we compared this move, okay, to this move earlier in the year. What's the big difference, okay, with where we're at right now, right? You can see a rough semblance here, right? If I was to take this on a polyline, let's look at this, guys. Let's take this on a polyline. Let's draw out a rough, I'd say let's go ahead and give it what it gave us and give it to you guys in terms of the technicals. Okay, let's say a rough bull flag feature, pardon me. Boom. You guys see why we made the comparison, right? Very, very similar. You guys see that, huh? So we're going to differentiate that now. Let me just draw this. Boom, boom. Let's just draw that. That's why we made the comparison. You see that, huh? That's pretty strong, right? So those two zones are kind of crucial. Those are critical in terms of that. We had a nice response. Good bull flag formation. Move to the upside, downward sloping channel. A channel sloping against the trend. The trend is to the upside, right? Now here we have that move to the upside and this downward sloping channel, and you guys know where it's going, but yeah, here we are into a whole different animal, right? Let's look at this. Let's look at the two bull flags, January, September, and then now in December. You see that? So we have almost, guys, we've almost completely recapitulated the entirety of the move. It really destroys the expectation of the buyers, of the market, to recomplete this portion, to recomplete this element. That's the best thing about these. You see this? Just the recompletion to the upside. Bump. Right? You see the re-extension, that the amplitude, that expectation that the amplitude would be repeated to the upside. Bam. It is. Right? Amplitude move. Bam. Strong move to the upside. Bam. Strong move to the upside. We have an amplitude move. Bam. Strong to the upside. It was great. Right? And then what? Repeat of the move. Bam. To the upside. But the buyers need to pick up within this zone. I'm just going to say within a percentage that's calculable, guys. It is calculable in terms of the expectation. Okay? There's a ratio, percentage, etc. You cannot have recapitulated the entirety of the move per TA, per the fundamentals, right? If you get back to ground zero, previous support, it's going to be a different ballgame. So it just breaches the definition of the classic definition of a bull flag. A and B are bull flags. January and September are bull flags. A little bit of deviation here, right? In terms of the rounding feature, had more of an Elliott formation going on, the rounding feature. This was a stronger move to the upside, right? This was a real strong move, bam, in line with this original move. So, yeah, we're beyond the structure of a bull flag, clearly. So that downward sloping channel, that's when it becomes really highly relevant, and that's why I'm bringing it up, because we talk about, well, a downward sloping channel at any point in time is technically bullish. You're going to want to break out of it. Great. What are the expectations when you break out of it, right? Well, on a bull flag, it's a repeat. Bam, bam. We can do that here. There you go. Repeat the amplitude, stack it on top, right? Nice. And we had a nice macro feature here, essentially a double bottom on the larger time frames, right, to give us an indication. We mentioned that, streaming live, right? Boom, boom, double bottom, okay? So we're looking for some sort of a reversal. Now, you guys know that. I mean, we've just turned kind of green. That's nice, 0.19. Spent a lot of time giving some value. Looks like this real frustrated kind of zone. Let's take a look here. And again, for anyone just tuning in now, I wanted to talk about one of the primary reasons I wanted to stream today. Let's talk about a few things, right? But first of all, one of the big reviews that I did last night, and I'm heavy into TA, guys, former financial professional, etc., right? Okay. My first job was I was the lead analyst on a $1 billion equity fund. That's just the truth. After I graduated Duke in 3 years, that's the truth, okay? So I worked across the table from Harvard Foundation. I did the financial returns and the expectations that were delivered to Harvard Foundation, okay, when I was like 22. So that's just me, all right? I don't care about 10,000 subscribers who want to just want to be hyped up. I don't care about that. I care about providing quality returns in terms of return expectations or return measurements, being specifically accurate in terms of technicals, etc., right? So, in terms of this, we discussed at the beginning of the stream the length of time that we spent in this falling wedge being related to the amplitude or the expectation of the move to the upside. Over 2 months spent in this wedge. Yep. The longer we spend in a consolidation or a congestion area, right, in between that 30,000 and that, what was it, about 42, just a long time spent here. The longer we spend in this area of congestion, the greater the expectation in terms of the move. All right? You can take that back to the entirety of Bitcoin. The longer we spend in the congested area, boom, the greater the expectation of the move. All right? So taking that back, applying it to the somewhat recent history here, and comparing that, okay, that 3+ month stint, or what was it, 3+ months? It was 75 days or so. What was it? About 2+ months, yeah. 68, 79, 60, what is it, guys? Let me get it exactly. We had it 70, I think we had 70, depending upon whether or not you're in this or not. I'm not going to count that zone, although that did touch down into it. Let's do it on the candles and get it exactly right. Let's just say 65, and I've measured up and through this area, etc. So that's better. That's more accurate. To get it correct, talking about accuracy, 65 days. Okay, 2+ months. How long have we spent in this zone here? 17 days. So 65 days versus 17 days. All right. The expectation of this move is not the same as the expectation of this move. Apologies for the reference to 70 some odd days. It's 65 days we spent in there. I will recall that and maybe make a note of it. Now, but that's one of the reasons I wanted to stream, is to give everyone an insight in terms of the TA, the approach here. We're going to not be expecting that level of a move right now because we had a huge congestion area that lasted a long time. We're not dealing with a bull flag, bam, that we're going to expect to repeat. Okay, that's happened twice. Okay, January, bam, first time. Guys, September, bam. All right, so it's happened twice, but we're in this structure, right? That fails the classic definition of a bull flag. So, in terms of this level, what else can we say about this that's kind of unique? I like the fact that we would discuss the amount of time spent, the 65 days or so, versus this couple of weeks here, okay? I like that because it gives us an insight into how big we can expect the move to be, all right? We've covered the differentiation in terms of it not being a bull flag to the extent it is a falling wedge, okay? If it's a falling wedge, we're going to compare that to the preceding zone. Now, we can cover something else. We can cover the notion that we're in a larger overall falling wedge. Let's do that. Okay? Now, anyone who's traded a lot, okay, if you've traded a lot, okay, I'm talking about if you day trade, if you're heavy into day trading, if you understand patterns, how they work, okay, you're going to know that attaching a point from right here is dangerous. Attaching this level right here and saying we're in a falling wedge is dangerous. Okay? Why? Because you just did that. All right? You just did that right here. And you just slammed in, what was it? People just slammed in millions of dollars, $500,000, right? In this level. Well, okay. If you trade a lot, you know that this area is something to try and stay away from. This hitch right here along the move up. Okay? And the reason is the following, guys. The reason is that on a classic wedge formation, you need to measure the wedge, technically speaking. You need to measure the wedge, technically speaking, on the first hit in. The highest, essentially, that pivot on the top needs to be your anchor. Bam. And then from there, you set your first hit along support, technically speaking. Okay? If you've traded a lot, you know what I'm talking about. You've gotten it's hammered you if you've traded a lot. If you haven't, it makes sense. But it just hammered everybody here in terms of using this. It's just dangerous. I just tell you, you can do it. You can use them. In a strong market, traders may not care. They may not care. But typically, I'll just tell you guys, try and stay away from these pivots in terms of the what would you say, guys? Just the velocity, or let's say the volatility, the points of volatility along the way up. All right? Try if you can. If you don't know that, try and trade on lower levels. Try and go to the 1 minute. Go to the 10-second time frame. Execute some trades. You'll see how this is a danger zone. Okay? If you can't just look at the preceding zone here and say, well, I'll just take it for what it is. It's been a danger zone right now. Right? Preceding level, danger zone. If what? If to include this level. Because you had the falling wedge right there. What happened? Right? Well, we failed it. It's hard to completely fail a falling wedge. I'll tell you, a really well-drawn, completely falling wedge, if you fail it, they like to recover. Typically, majority of the time, if you fail a falling wedge, they like to recover. If you trade a lot, okay, if you day trade, you'll know what I'm talking about because you've experienced maybe 30, 40, 50, maybe 100 of them that you've traded, you've let go when they failed, and then they have a way of recovering. Majority of the time, a falling wedge that fails to the downside is going to want to recover back up into the wedge, okay? I would say the further that you push into the wedge formation, towards the end or towards the apex, okay? The further you push up into here, the riskier it becomes in terms of recovery, all right? Recovering the wedge. So it's not a bad if you guys trade a lot. I encourage people to trade. I don't care if it's with $20. Get into lower time frames. It really doesn't bother me if it's with $2 million either. That's fine if you can do it. If you have backup capital, heavy capital, dig in. All right, that's fun, right? That's living, right? That's what a lot of people grow up dreaming of doing, right? But you don't trade the $2 million without having gone through the $200 trades. You just don't. You don't trade the. It looks like we're pushing this on the daily again. We pushed this last night. This resistance feature here, but you don't trade the $10,000 trades if you haven't traded the $10 trades. And for those who want to overstep that boundary, guys, go try and book 10 trades with $10. Just telling you, try it. Go book 10 trades for profit with $10 before you think about, this is just me, before you think about digging in with $10,000 on your next trade. You don't trade $100,000 if you haven't traded the 10,000s. You don't trade the millions if you haven't traded the 100,000. Book positive trades. Work on booking positive trades. Book 10 positive trades. In a row. Prove to yourself that you can trade. That's going to answer all your questions. It's going to show you your deficits. I've brought this up a few times. I'm not getting paid for this at all. New York Stock Exchange. There's one of the lessons in the background. Boom, view course. I've been reading their material since high school. I don't know why, guys. I don't know why, since high school. Trading fundamentals of technical analysis online. It cost $100. The New York Stock Exchange started the New York Institute of Finance in 1922. Okay? I've already talked about we don't have a fairy tale engagement online with the next influencer who has a fancy accent. We don't. Who's doing all the technicals wrong, literally inverted. I don't buy that. I'm not into that. Okay? I don't need a fancy accent to help me feel better while they're losing money or while they're lying to people about technicals. I could care less. Well, you're offensive. I don't care if they're. I just don't need a fairy tale story on technical analysis. The New York Stock Exchange, New York City, America, United States, the New York Stock Exchange. Compare the New York Stock Exchange in market capitalization to like the London Stock Exchange. Just go do some research for one thing. Do your own research for one thing. Compare the New York Stock Exchange market capitalization to the London Stock Exchange. Just do that for starters. Do that and see where the pros are. See where the pros are. Are they overseas with a fancy accent that we just can't? We need another fairy tale, right? We need to be entertained with a fairy tale accent while they're doing the Fibonacci's wrong. I just saw this recently. I'm like, I hope to heavens that people are not tugged in to people being told, 500,000 people being told that we are in a golden pocket. 500,000 people, subscribers to another channel, just got told we were in a golden pocket on Bitcoin. And they drew the Fibonacci from the top to the bottom. I'm like, oh my gosh. Just fairy tale stuff, man. Put an accent on, someone to ruin your portfolio and be excited about it. I don't think so. Ain't going to happen. No problem with New York City. No problem with, and guys, I love people from overseas. I've got a lot of relationships overseas. This is not about us versus them or anything. Just compare the New York Stock Exchange market capitalization. Why do I bring this up? It's not stocks. Guys, they wrote the book, literally the book. They wrote the book on technical analysis. In line with whom? Head and Shoulders. Who studied that? Who came up with that? Some foreign guy with a cool accent that I just like to... No, guys. The Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve of what? Of the United States of America. Oh. Studied officially the Head and Shoulders pattern. Oh, yeah, oh. The Federal Reserve, the New York Stock Exchange. Yeah. America, yeah. Knows how to trade. Oh. Other people with millions of subscribers literally think we're right now in a golden pocket, measured from the top to the bottom. Are you kidding me? Just awfulness. So, yeah, the whole fairy tale deal, I'm not in it. There's no fairy tale. Fairy tale. What? I didn't mean to say teal. Tell, whatever. I like the New York Stock Exchange. I like the stock market. I like the patterns. I like knowing the Federal Reserve is the Federal Reserve, right? Studied economically a Head and Shoulders pattern and confirmed that it works out, right? Not some kids who are learning on Google and still wrong with 1 million subscribers or whatever, guys. Good gosh, man. Anyway, on to the good stuff. Let's talk about the technicals. All right, we're pushing back up above this generalized line of resistance. Now, these are carryover lines from, let's see this on the daily. I want to show you where the lines are coming in from now. Already discussed the line of congestion, etc., or let's say the area of congestion, the duration we spent in here, 65 days previously, right? 65 days spent is an expectation, I'm going to say gives an expectation of the amplitude of the move, right? Currently, we're in a micro event here. Micro event, right? Compared to that, we have, let's just measure it one more time, right? 15 days as opposed to 65 days. Gave us a huge expectation of the move. All right, so we would love to set a nice reversal pattern here. Is the falling wedge technically a reversal pattern? Not technically, no. Technically, it's a continuation pattern. Technically, it's defined as a continuation pattern. Look at your materials. Study and just look at real materials. Technically, it's a continuation pattern. There is the caveat that typically they're bullish. As a standard reminder, you'll find that a lot of things are couched. So and I do give respect to anybody who's not playing both sides of the fence, but explaining things the way that the New York Stock Exchange explains them to us, right? Period. They signed off on, they published the materials, right? New York Institute of Finance. That's a go-to, right? That's good. So let's talk about, we talked about the area of congestion right here, or this area of frustration. Consolidation in the form of a descending wedge. We were the first ones to find this. Boom. You guys know, Twitter, etc. I see something big, right? It was that on the weekly time frame. Boom. So smaller feature, smaller expectations. Can we create a bigger feature out of it, right? Can we do something like this? This is the thing I keep wanting to do, right? I keep wanting to turn this into something bigger. In line with this, I keep wanting to do something like this. Bam, right? Because that's nice, huh? Yeah, that's nice, right? That's a big monster falling wedge. I like that, indicated by the two pivot lines across the top. Boom, boom, right? And we traded this. That feature of the hit after the first move up, down was in coincidence, or essentially in line with that line of resistance across the top from 65,000 to about, what was that, about 60,000. And boom, that gave us kind of a triple hit there. We didn't have to pick up an over, but that's a nice falling wedge. Now, can we do that here? That would be the way to get this up, right? That would be the way for us to move above and beyond the expectation of this smaller falling wedge here, okay? 15 days versus 65 days. You see that? 15 days, 65 days. Bam. 15 days? Yeah. Right? So can we fit it within some larger framework in terms of having this degree, something that fits in with the top formation? How can we get a bigger falling wedge to get a bigger expectation in terms of a move for the price action to the upside? Because that's a monster. This interpretation is a monster. It's nice. Incredible, huh? Really nice. People who like technical analysis love this pattern. Bam. It's huge, right? So we have a micro within a macro. We have the micro within a macro, small, micro, big, macro, right? Okay. We have this small feature, micro, within. Can we fit it within some sort of a pattern like this to give ourselves a bigger expectation? Because yes, the expectation of this move is big, right? This is a smaller expectation. So where's our macro? This is what we wind up with. Something like this. Yeah. I'm not trying to sound overly doubtful for no good reason, but I want to protect my portfolio, me, from the what just happened effect, the oops trade. Well, we missed that one. Oops, let's do it again. Yeah, we have an oops trade here, right? Right, well, that one didn't work here. Whoa, we got another one here, you know? This was solid, huh? Now, it wasn't enjoyable for 65 days, but bam, we got that, right? Let's review again. Let's review. On the 30-minute, let's go back to what we got. What did we pick up in the back on? Bitcoin spike, you got it. Because it did, huh? Bam. That was sweet, huh? On the 30-minute time frame, all right? What did I notice? What were the key features in terms of your picking up trades for yourself, etc.? What did I notice to bring this to the VIP in the back at 29,750? All right? Flat top line of resistance. Ascending line of support indicated. Perfect pattern? Not at all. Frustrated down? Yeah. Still brought it to the back. Ascending triangle. Heads up. Potentially indicated, right? And boom. It became obvious very quickly we were on to something good, right? In this zone, you guys know in the back, I was kicking up bull signs that were like rodeo style bull action like no tomorrow when I saw this dig-in feature here. You guys know that. Live, good time to buy Bitcoin. So I'm not the naysayer. I'm not the guy who's going to spoil all the returns for the year. No one's having any fun. We just want the right kind of moves, right? Yeah. And the right kind of moves, guys, 2 or 3 times a year. I tell this to people. This is just me. Just my own thoughts on the matter. Have your own, please. But as we would look at these, I tell people, even big guys, I have some dudes that they just close like $500 million deal with like, I don't know, like Fidelity or whomever, and congrats and hello to all of you who may be watching what's going on. Nice to have you in the audience. What I'll say though, and they know this to be true now. They know this to be true. I talk about it's like a golden arch, golden arches. How many do you need a year? Yeah, maybe 2. And they're like, we believe in Bitcoin for long-term investment purposes. We believe. I'm like, okay, yeah, you do because it's high in value. You know, it's going up, and I know you do, and you want something that's going up in value, etc. Not my exact words. I tell them about a golden arch, and they're like, what are you talking about? Well, at that time, I was talking about exactly what was about to happen. Just, we only need a few of these, guys. 2 or 3 a year is phenomenal. All right? That's your profit. 2 or 3 of these kind of golden arches, right? I'm not going to describe it technically. It gets boring. Elliott wave formations. No. Golden arches. Boom. Boom. On leverage, you don't need to multiply your money by 2 or 3 or 5 or 10. You don't need to multiply your money like 15 times this year. No. You can be reasonable, and you can multiply it a couple months ago. And you can wait a minute and you can multiply it again another month or 2. Right? Absolutely. And the heavy hitters with the big cash that may be in the audience, etc. Decent cash, huh? Decent. 500 million. That's decent. It's a good first move and entry into the crypto space. Congratulations. Absolutely, huh? That's nice. It's a good deal. So, to the extent that it's understandable now that, yeah, we only need a couple of these, huh? Yeah. You want to throw 2 to 5 to 10 to 15 million into Bitcoin? Okay. It can turn your 15 into 30, right? Yeah, it can turn your 15 or your 100 million into 200. It'll make you wait on the 100 more than it will on the 30. The 15 to the 30. It'll make you wait more. It just will. Trust me. It's very good at not rewarding you when you put your money in with an immediate gain, unless you're an really, really good trader. Unless you're really trading this launch, bam, catching that velocity, bam, you got to be in with some, if you're throwing in some heavy cash, you have got to be in with some major, major volatility, some major moves. You got to be able to trade it. It can also turn your 100 million into 50 million, right? Yes. It can turn your 100 million here into, right? It can turn your 100 million here into, 70 million. Oops. Right? So you have to be prepared to trade. You have to know when these moments of, and that's why I go back and feature on this. I focus on that 29,750, right? I focus on some of the other key indicators we've gone over, right? And not financial, these guys don't need financial advice, I tell you. They just don't. It's a non-security. Bitcoin, I couldn't give you financial advice on it if I tried. I mean, it's not a security. Even JP Morgan, I guess they can try, but it's not a security, so they can try. From my research and some of the control boards of regulation, no one, I couldn't give financial advice on this if I literally tried. I don't think they can either. Your overall portfolio, they certainly can, right? So that's good. So yeah, these are the moments, bam, bam, that we want to be a part of. That'll carry heavy cash if you're looking on trading. And it's not just an instructional on how to trade and turn 10 million into 20 million. Okay? It's also for, well, how do we turn 5 into 10? Yeah, 5,000 into 10,000. Let's say that. Yeah. The number one rule, patience. That's it. And I'll get back to how many times do you really need to multiply your money by 2 or by 3 in the period of a year? Well, nice move here, nice move here, nice move here. You know, you look at this. You can trade on your risk is going to be compounded, so you need to know what you're doing. 80% move to the upside, beautiful. 80% on 5x, that's 400 times your money. That's good. You could do that one time a year. You could make one move one time a year. And I know I've been in the position, well, 400 times my money isn't enough. I want to make 10 times my money this year. Okay? I've been there. I've done it. I've been there, said that, done that. I know what happens. I only made 3 times my money. Dang it. That year was awful. With heavier amounts of cash, annualized IRR, etc. You know? I wanted 10 times my money. I only made 3 times my money. Dang it. You know, that year was awful. So you can do that. The important thing is that you set a track record where you can start doing that at all. Multiply that money up. Don't turn the 100 million or the 10,000, guys. Don't turn the 10,000 into 7,000. Just don't do it. So let's dig into the technicals a little bit more while we're kind of waiting on Bitcoin. Let me check out the chat and see what's going on here. Yeah, any books for learning technicals? You got it right. Absolutely. The books for learning technicals. Murphy, okay? And I'm telling you, it is the book. It's not any guys. I know this, okay? Some people just know things, right? I know this. I'm the best in the basketball court. No, I happen to know this as a fact, period. Technical analysis of financial markets, a comprehensive guide to trading methods and applications. This right here, just TA of Financial Markets by John J. Murphy. Amazon it, 2-day overnight it, read it, and cut the crud from all these entertainers. Influencers of what? What are they influencing you on? Incorrect technicals. What is this? Proper technicals. New York Institute of Finance. But there's no fancy fairy tale. There's no wonderful accent I get to hear the incorrect technicals from every day. The other channels who are doing the Fibonacci's for 500,000 people upside down, they're doing pricing targets for 500,000 people upside down. And I'm supposed to get on and live stream and be nice to them. Not going to happen. Zero appreciation for lying to people about us being in a golden pocket. Do you know how stupid that just made 500,000 people? I'm sorry. Do you know? I mean, misinformation. I did it the other day, and I corrected it with a tweet. I referred to, what was it? To Iceland as Finland. My bad. I did that on a live stream. It was my fault. I had gotten a piece of news. I normally don't cover the news. Not that I don't care about it, but someone had banned, Iceland had banned, or they had restricted mining in this area as well. We had the Austrian, and I reconfirmed that. I was like, okay, like two twin brothers. I'm sorry about that. Iceland versus Finland versus there, you know, and there is a big difference in terms of the overall climate, etc. What they're doing, not climate, but I'd say the operational environment of what they are able to achieve and what they focus on. Iceland versus Finland. So that was an error, corrected and noted. Okay, just in a rush, and to the extent that technicals are in a rush with someone else, I appreciate that. I corrected mine as quickly as possible. So, in terms of, that occurred here where Finland restricted. One of the important tools, I want you guys to think about this real quickly. Very interesting discussion about to occur. We haven't had this discussion. This is a very interesting discussion. Turn on the pro cap, professional cap right now. Think about this. Now, we all know that China comes in with the awful news, right? Yeah. Okay. The not a theory, but the in terms of the overall analytical framework of the involvement of foreign countries. Because we just had Russia pour in here saying they may, interesting, they may, and I want to qualify that from, say, China they may restrict investments or ban investments in crypto, right? Russia saying may do that from their central bank authority. China restricting completely, right? Banning plus mining, all these different things, okay? Enforcement, right? Different forms of regulation, different forms of restrictions and banning. Now, we all look at China. This is the notion of this. I want to explain this fully. I think you'll appreciate this. China comes in at the worst times. China comes in and wrecks the market. China comes in and price goes down, right? Okay. Russia might do it. Russia might go ahead and say, well, we might ban cryptocurrency. China comes in. China comes in. All right. Russia, we might. Now, most people think China is the bad guy. At some point, this requires the pro thinking cap for a minute. You financial professionals, etc., will appreciate this. As we look at the formations, as we look at the pattern formations of where we're at, China is either a drastic interference variable, that they're illegally interfering with the market, or they are an extremely technically sound assessor of the market. You get that? China's either stepping all over everyone's portfolios and they shouldn't be, or they have some technicians in the back who are watching this formation like I delivered it to the alpha traders, showing literally, guys, in this zone in here, bam. And I'm serious, guys. It literally looked like the chart I gave to the alpha traders literally looked like this with this line drawn down. I focus on that right now. Why? Not to pound my chest, I'm number one, etc. We do like to be number one in TA. But on the China, because Russia just came in. Well, China wants to come in around here. Well, what did we just have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elliott wave formation, expectation of ABC. But China's the bad guy. China's either, depending upon how you look at it, if you respect technicals, China may be wonderfully tied into the technicals. Wonderfully tied into the technicals. Okay, to the extent that they're probably a good gauge of what's going on with the technicals. What are they measuring as a country? I just wanted to get into this. What are they measuring as a country? I love this principle. I love this idea. Please stick with me on this. What is China measuring? Well, China is deciding whether or not their energy and power consumption, with some other considerations, i.e. environmental concerns, etc., whether or not it's going to be profitable, maybe, based on the technicals for their country to pursue mining operations with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounding formation expectation, bam, ABC. China, we're off the bus. No. We don't want our electricity going for something that's 50% less valuable, potentially. It's an interesting dynamic to throw into the equation. They may not be anything but good investors in terms of technically speaking, because we give them the fault. The fault was not theirs. I'm just going to tell you, in terms of the technicals, I didn't know China was going to step in and do that. I'm still showing this going down in this area. So the notion that they're tied in technically to this is interesting. The notion that they came back in this area in a bearish formation. Yes. In a bearish formation. And I'm just interested because I caught this around the top. Boom. I caught this with some materials you guys know in around this area. And the double top. Right? So, to the extent, and here is the kind of hypothesis. Here is the idea, the crux to solidify is the extent to which we see more government involvement, etc., in the form of regulations. And guys, I'm a former presidential advisor. That's just it. Non-formal employee, etc., but just, yeah, formal presidential advisor. I enjoy thought kind of development in line with this. Is that to the extent that we're going to see countries beginning to be a little bit of the analysts themselves. I mentioned that the Federal Reserve itself, guys, had studied a head and shoulders formation. Their economists proved it up as in the context of the New York Institute of Finance, correct? Yes. They studied that economically to look at the pattern, to verify it. The Federal Reserve, the government stepping in, doing something that's in the interest of the country based upon not just, let's say, in trading, Federal Reserve, head and shoulders. You guys can verify that information in terms of the Federal Reserve, etc. Publicly available information. In terms of the technical approach, China is saying, no, I don't want to be involved. We're not going to spend the energy on something that has a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounding formation expectation ABC. China coming in and saying, well, it's just odd. It's too much of a coincidence that they're plugging in right at the incidence on the macro where it starts to become a bad investment. Now, long-term, etc., and I know that turns a lot of people off. Well, it's a bad investment. No. It's a wonderful investment to trade. It's wonderful. We love the volatility. Right? But we sure as heck don't want to spend, as traders, we don't want to spend 321 days sideways. That kind of beats the point, right? So the discussion in the form of, as we see an Austria come in and saying, well, we're going to need to tax, okay? Potentially on unrealized gains and holdings, big issue. Hello, everybody knows that. So we're going to see government regulation. We're already seeing that, or involvement, etc. The point is, to the extent that it's technically involved, just the way the Federal Reserve happened to look at the head and shoulders. Well, they're technically oriented. They have economists. They have, they have some savvy people studying these things. China may be wonderful at charts. I bring it up in the context, the 1-2 punch from China beautifully indicated. We were on both of them as well. We're not the bad guy, right? China may just be saying, so I want that to soak in. China might be a really key feature to look at. Okay, what's wrong with the technicals? Yes, it's going to go down. What's wrong with the technicals? What's about to break? From a governmental standpoint, from a national standpoint for China, it might just be a bad investment. They don't want to spend their energy of their nation and pollute, etc., with the price going down 50%. So understand that function of the government while I bring up the head and shoulders Federal Reserve previously having studied. You guys find that information out for yourself. Go to the New York Institute of Finance. Take the trading fundamentals of technical analysis online. Learn from the shop, New York Institute of Finance. I don't get paid anything for it. But learn what the New York Stock Exchange, founded in 1922, the New York Institute of Finance. Learn what they say about it. Don't learn off of YouTube. So I think it's interesting right now that Russia kind of made an about face in the context of China, and we're seeing potential government oversight or regulation to the notion of, like, maybe along the lines of, is this going to be a good investment for the country overall, right? Is this going to be a good investment for the economy, for the environment? Not just, well, it's fun, people are making money, it's a long-term store of value, competitive in the market for gold. No. I like that China was involved here. And that I deliver these technicals, bam, to the alpha traders, guys, before. And Kenny and Kent, what's up? You guys have those charts I gave to you. Boom. Before that. Technicals indicated, bam. Before China, right? This here, technicals indicated before, bam. Right? We gave them before China did, boom, boom. Double top, expanding diagonal. So now Russia is in the mix. Central Bank of Russia, we might ban crypto. Well, Putin already said cryptocurrency should be used as payment. That was okay. Well, he said this. Well, they Just evil financial regulators, right? Maybe not. Depending upon the move here, Russia is saying maybe. I think in the context of, and I like this positioning of the government with the markets, as I discussed, the head and shoulders being looked at by the Federal Reserve. I like previously, historically, that's what they did, guys, in terms of like due diligence, in terms of that, okay? Go learn about that on your time. You know, I can introduce the ideas. But as government involvement, and we're talking about regulation, etc., we're showing us a small breakout on the daily of the wedge formation, right? Consolidation, constriction, following wedge. Already discussed the nature of the overall magnitude of this. 65 days previous wedge formation, big expectation. Smaller wedge formation, small expectation. Still love to trade, guys. Always going to love to trade. So now Russia, and I like the context it's put in, because at some point we're going to expect I'm going to expect a country who knows what they're doing with technical analysis to say either yes or no. Now China's on the map will say no, boom, no, boom. Highly technical. Russia, we're kind of in flux right now. We're on that 200-day moving average, that green line. I just like the component that they may be looking out for individuals potentially. Go ahead and criticize everything you want to about Russia or otherwise. Go ahead and criticize China however much you want to or otherwise. I don't care if they're correct technically. Boom, boom. I just don't care. I'm a technical guy. I would trade either one of these patterns the exact same without China. I literally had charts going out to people, and I'm gonna reinforce this because he's a sympathizer for China. I already had the Go America speech. You know, no fairy tale needed, no foreign accent here. It's okay. I'm ragging on those guys to the extent they're giving 500,000 people incorrect technicals. I am for a fact today as part of their live stream. I mean, it's awful. It's okay. They'll fix it. Hey, there's always a fix, right? There's tomorrow, right? Learn it. So, yeah, that move, bam. I didn't need China to tell me that's going to do that. So we can blame China, a Chinese sympathizer. I don't know how to be a Chinese sympathizer. I just don't. I don't know how to do that. Former presidential advisor, I don't know. I wouldn't know what that would look like, guys. A Russian sympathizer? I don't know what that would look like either. Yes, they're involved potentially in banning their crypto. The point is it technically involved? Is it technically a technical decision? Like the Federal Reserve studied the head and shoulders pattern. You guys will learn that at New York Institute of Finance, NYIF, New York Institute of Finance, if you choose to. That the Federal Reserve of the United States of America studied the head and shoulders pattern, right? It's not just something we came up with. It's on Google. It came from nowhere. No. It's economically reinforced, okay? That's cool, right? That's good to know, right? Yeah, there's a lot of things that are good to know that you're not going to hear listening to fairy tale land. But we like to listen to it. We like the accent. Oh, do you, huh? Yeah, the accent came with a 50% loss in your profits. It's an expensive accent, huh? For you to just like fairy tale land, not into it. It's just what I'm calling it. It's a fairy tale. I don't dig it, dudes. I just don't dig incorrect technicals. That's it. Get them right or go home, man. So the point is, China may have gotten them right, did get them right. Bam, bam, twice. Russia's in the flux right now in terms of them saying we may ban cryptocurrency. They're on the fence. What kind of a situation? What can we learn from the China, right? Restricting, banning miners, etc. Boom, okay. Technical indication. 1-2 punch. Interesting. Oh, it went down because of China. Nah, I was ahead of the curve. I was ahead of China on this one. Ahead of the Chinese news on this one. I got guys that literally will be like, yep, absolutely, 100%. And not just like, it might go down. No. Unequivocally, bam. Literally, boom. And they know. Some of them are listening right now, and they know why. Why was it, guys? Well, because we have we have a slope that's achieving less of an amplitude, and in this area with no price action, me stating the next move is going to be like this, and then the next move is going to be like bam. Yep. The rolling over, the slope, the wave, boom. They may still have the charts that I gave them after the alpha sessions, right? It wasn't a maybe so. We think no. So yeah, ahead of China. Why? Because China is a good indicator in terms technically. Something may be going on technically. I give countries a little bit more credit in terms of them maybe not utilizing their resources for something that's about to go down 50% in price, right? They don't want to be a part of it. It's not a good, So I'm not supporting pro-China policy, anything. I'm talking about Russia may ban. So I think it's interesting. What's the future of crypto? Where are we headed with pricing? We were all about $100,000, $105,000 price target. Absolutely. What happened? Austria. Boom. We're going to tax Bitcoin. Do what? Like you're just going to tax all their Bitcoin. Even the stuff in the bank everyone starts thinking about, unfortunately, huh? Unrealized gains, taxations on unrealized gains. Whoa. Right? Now, we've been thrown into a different dynamic. Aside from that, I want you to look at countries as potential indicators in terms of what are they communicating beyond their policy. What are they telling us? What work have they done to come up with a conclusion? Because there's probably a lot of work they've done in the background. How do the technicals coincide with Russia? Maybe. I think that's interesting. Maybe. China, no. Russia, well, maybe. What's it going to do? Maybe. Right? It's kind of cool. Because Russia's like, well, maybe. I like that. China, a little more strict. A little more technical. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to see. Could have to do with whether or not Russia wants to really be involved in it or not. Not into those details. Just into the dynamic between governmental involvement / regulation and technical interaction with the charts. They are not independent and exclusive of each other. They can't be, guys, right? They're not independent and exclusive of each other. They have to be aligned somehow. They have to be, So that is just me throwing that in as Russia says maybe. It's interesting if it's the Russian economists and everyone else at the central bank saying, well, where's Bitcoin going to go? Where's the market going to go? Well, you need the answer today, huh? Imagine that, huh? China's already boom. They're gone. But Russia, you imagine the best economists in Russia, everything else, right? Kremlin, everything else. Just, well, we might do this. But the fact that they're like tapping their finger on the desk, right? Maybe we may do this. I don't think that in my opinion, they don't. There's some trappings in terms of the overall culture, problems with criminal code enforcement and criminal laundering, this and that, everything else. You guys understand that. From a technical perspective, is it a good investment for the country, for the entirety of the country? Yeah. All that's kind of combined a bit, but I like that Russia's in flux. And I want you guys to think of what I like is at some point, technically speaking, the same way the Federal Reserve studied the Head and Shoulders. Yeah. The same way that the Federal Reserve studied a Head and Shoulders. The United States Federal Reserve did that. Okay. Yeah. The same way there are some decisions to be made in terms of regulation, enforcement, banning, or promoting based upon technicals. So China tells the easy story. Boom, boom. Russia, maybe. So the governments are doing technical analysis? Governments do technical analysis, huh? It's good to know that, right? It's good to know the Federal Reserve is capable of doing that and that they have done that on the Head and Shoulders pattern. That's good. Right? It's pretty cool, huh? And it's good to know that maybe, there might be a little bit of an issue, sway up or down, maybe involve or not, with all the considerations, environmental issues, with the cultural issues, the legal issues, enforcement issues, everything, guys, right? The banking, transition, global competition, digitization of currency, big decisions. I like the ones that are technically oriented. I understand the ones that involve the entirety of the enchilada, right? The whole picture, right? It's a nice dynamic to think of: governmental regulation, government involvement, government banning, not just bad guys, good guys, bad guys. No, the bad guys might be plugged into that's a massive head and shoulders pattern. No crypto, right? How many people just turned $2 million into $1 million? Or $50 million into $25 million? It becomes a consideration. It's interesting. I wanted to bring that up today in addition to some other components. Because you guys didn't know governments do technical analysis. You guys didn't know Federal Reserve studied the head and shoulders. You didn't know that. I know you didn't know that. That's okay. So, not some guy from Eastern Europe who's giving us the wrong indication. I watched some streams this morning. I don't have to be nice. If there are 5,000 people watching right then that just got lied to, technically, I'm like, heavens, just go home, go. I don't know. Go to school, do something, read a real book, right? It's fairy tale. It's a fairy tale. I don't want to be in a fairy tale. I want to get things right. I don't need an accent to keep me occupied, right? Potentially, literally. I don't need an accent to keep me occupied. Let's go into the technicals here. Everyone's talking about this pattern. It's boring, right? I review the technicals to make sure that my team is not listening to garbage. I don't like garbage. Certainly isn't nice, is he? No, I'm not. I'm not in the market to be nice. I'm in the market to beat the 99% of the rest of the market, period. I'm in the market to get the top of Bitcoin right. Bam. That's why I'm in the market, because I can't find anybody else who did. So I'm in the market to get that right. I'm in the market to get Bitcoin in this ascending triangle right at 29,750. Boom. I'm in the market to find before anyone else does. Okay? And it could be on Bitcoin. It could be on anything. Anything with a price pattern. Anything. I'm in the market to be number one in it. That's what I want to do. I'm in the market to find this pattern right here on this is around 30,000. Yes, sir. To find this pattern. That. Okay? That's why I'm in the market, because 99.999% of the people didn't find this. 99.999999% of the people didn't find this. I found this. Why? Because I like to be number one. I like us to be number one. What is that? That on the weekly? It's a falling wedge. It's supposed to be a bullish formation. I was the guy who found that. Check around, ask around. Well, we have general levels and target. We have no. I'm shooting. What is it? I'm giving technical, I'd say, assessments to SpaceX, Tesla, just through CC on Twitter. Just, hey, you guys probably invest in this and that. This is supposed to be a bullish pattern, right? Elon to Jack Dorsey to JP Morgan to BlackRock to some different guys, right? Because this is supposed to be a bullish feature here, and you're out here. That's not good for Bitcoin, quote unquote. In this area, I see something big, 30,000 on the weekly. That's not it. That's just doing your homework. That's just being involved in the market and wanting to pick up on the feature, right? You see it? Yeah. That's a sweet wedge. Look at that. That's nice. That's nicely done. Right? Look at that. Nice, huh? Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. That's why I'm in the market. That's why we do well, right? That's why we do well. So let's get back into the daily, because we're getting some positive price action. We have fluttered around this area previously. So yeah, I don't need to give compliments to people. I don't need to be Mr. Nice Guy. Well, a cordial co-creator of garbage? No, count me out. Sorry, don't have to be nice. You're incorrect. You're language is awful, or it just doesn't matter. Be professional and be right. Real easy. Try and be professional. If you want to be crazy Hollywood, cool. Just don't be crazy Hollywood and give good technicals, right? All right. So we were doing this last night. You just see it just touch up on that moving average. See it contact the 200-day moving average, the green line. You see that? We have not held this level. We capitulated beyond that. You see that? Good moment. 200 moving average. The green line right here. Let me turn it, let's turn this thing bubblegum pink. Let's see if we can do that. That's good. Okay. We've been talking about that line for a while. Relevant, highly relevant. It's on the daily. We have failed to hold that level. And I'm just excited you guys are around. I'm excited about the VIP, right? Very cool crew. Number one, numero uno. I mean that, guys. You're awesome. You just are. It's awesome. It's nice we don't want the big crowds. We don't want the this and that. We don't want, you know, it's okay, you know. But it's nice to see BTC up 1%. Yeah, that's good. We want it to go on a run, right? Yeah, we want to hit into that next major profit. Boom, boom. Right? Yeah, we want to time it well. One of the indicators I brought up was the momentum. Right? Momentum MACD. Blue waves, huh? Blue wave, boom. Right? Blue wave, boom. Momentum indicator on the daily. It's been nice on the daily thus far. Right? So, the biggest question we have to answer right now to get to the crux of the situation is the following. We have to essentially gauge our expectations. We've talked about large consolidation, okay? We've talked about kind of a macro 65-day falling wedge, right? We talked about that. Huge move, boom. Macro, big move. 65 days, big move. 15 days, yeah. And we want to be better than Russia right now. Just because, whatever reasons, if they're technically oriented, they're kind of like, well, maybe. Right? China's out. And what happens to the price? Boom, boom, right? They may be technically inclined. I was ahead of that. We were ahead of that. Ahead of that. Not just China. It's technical. So Russia's kind of on the fence right now. A lot of the reasons. I won't compare it to Russia, but it's interesting. It's interesting. We've broken out of this level before, and this is on the daily. So we have to be right, huh? We've done a lot of that this year, huh? We have to be right, huh? Technically, right? Yeah. Okay. Good time to buy Bitcoin. Buy Bitcoin. Red alert. Sirens. Nuclear air raid siren. Buy Bitcoin. Buy Bitcoin. You know. Okay. So that's been nice. Double top. Yeah. Yeah. Austria threw a wrench into things. That's okay. We'll forgive Austria. I didn't even. I mistook Finland for Iceland the other day. So, yeah. Can't believe I did that. Dang it. All right. We're going to have to get past that. So what are we going to do here? Because everyone, it's a brand new pattern technique. It's a fairy tale. I have a great accent. Listen to me and you're going to lose $2 million this year. No, that's not going to work with us. We like the New York Stock Exchange, right? Yeah, we like day trading. We know what a day trader is. What's a day trader? Well, it's a group of guys, and traditionally they would trade during the day and close their trades. They would close their trades at the end of the day. Oh, that's why they call it day trader. Really? I promise. That's what a day trader is. Oh, they would close their trades at the end of the day. Crypto's a little more complicated potentially, right? 24/7, 365. It doesn't sleep. You should, right? Try trading tired. Try it. Try exhausted trading, huh? Don't try it. It's a joke, guys. They open that up at the Poor Olympics, huh? Exhausted trading. Seriously, you're going to lose if you're not well rested. I always tell you, eat well, sleep well. And eat well, sleep well. And always invest in those relationships that you knew were worth investing in before you started investing. Complete package kind of stuff. Right? You need to be all in sync. I talk about like training recently, different things I've done physically, etc. You got to be with it, guys. Mentally, you got to be there. You have to be. You got to be on target when you're at your control station. You have to be. Well, I've been sitting here for 40 days. You out of shape? Is your blood circulating even? Are you clear of thought to where you can even discern who you're listening to? Being discerning which channel is right. Right? Are they focused on fundamentals of technical analysis? Are they backing it up by, say, New York Institute of Finance? They're discussing things like the Federal Reserve, having studied a head and shoulders pattern, governmental, high-level institutional. We just want to have fun in crypto, man. Oh, okay, dude. Go lose 50%. We'll see you never again. Ciao. That's just it. I have zero remorse for that fact. You're going to be part of the 99.99% we beat. Ciao. I'm very, very used to doing that because it's 99.9% of the people in the market. They don't want the right answer. They want one that feels good. No thanks. Just the truth, huh? Like, grow up. Like, period, grow up. Look at your portfolio seriously. None of, and not you guys, but, them. Intuitively, those people have never dealt with any real cash, and if they have, it's just been probably handed to them to be burned up, to be handed to them again, and at some point it'll stop being handed to them, right? Truth. So we deal with kind of pro-grade TA. That's just it. And you guys are the pros. How about that? Truth. Some of you are. We've had members VIP from BlackRock, from JP Morgan, X this and that, X whatever, BlackRock, X JP Morgan. Exchange employee, he's VIP. Pro football players, shout out NFL. What's up? What's up? Yeah. Some heavy hitters, VIP, huh? Yeah. I'm not the star of the show. You guys are. Frequently, yeah? Like it like that. That's cool, huh? I'll try the Hollywood thing, but sometimes it's a lot, huh? I don't know. Unfortunately, a lot of those guys don't know what they're doing, the Hollywood style. So we can do it in the future. But let's dig into, you want the right answer. Where is it going, right? Okay. Well, it's going up and it's going down. Okay. Well, we have to wait. Okay. Let's dig into it, huh? Let's dig into it. I recently heard from NYIF and one of their materials. I really liked it. One of the hardest parts of trading is sitting. I'm like, what? But that was from a story of one of the best traders out there. One of the hardest parts of trading is sitting. What do you mean? You're supposed to tell me now, and then so I thought it was interesting, huh? Is sitting. People tell me all the time, and shout out to Garland. What's up, Garland? And Joshua. Hope you're doing well, Joshua and Garland. VIPs. What's up? Joshua went full-time trading. People say they want to trade full-time. What does that mean? Well, I want to trade full-time. You want to become a full-time trader? Oh, wow. What does that mean you're doing all day? That means you're trading, sir. Oh, it's not like a beach vacation with a, I hit a button on a computer every, 3 or 4 days, and I just, I make $45,000 a week, and everything's great. No. They want to become a full-time trader. Full-time trader. I bring that up. One of the most difficult parts about being a trader is the sitting. Now, we have handheld phones. We can walk around. Your mobile device is not going to recreate we're getting a little price action. Your mobile device is not going to recreate at all ever. It's just not a desktop computer, is it? No, it's not. You who have tried at that have failed, and it's okay. All right, so breakout line, top level. Thank gosh, get up there, Bitcoin. Be nice to see. All right, we've already discussed it's not technical, guys. A paintbrush is not technical. It's just not. Let's use this. This is technical. Let me flip this up. An ellipse, okay? An ellipse is going to show a curvature that we have expressed thus far in the price action. There we go. That's better. Let me clean this up. Let me go back and do this. This has been a level of concern, or at least a problem with Bitcoin over the last several days to a week, is that it has been capitulating and it looks like it's trying to break that habit a bit, but early. We haven't been fulfilling the top line of the resistance. It's a sign of weakness. And around this zone, we failed to complete to the level of resistance. Buyers failed. Boom. Tired. Out of cash. Boom. See that? We're on the 30-minute right now. Go to the candle wicks. Still true. You can copy that. That's been confirmed. I've looked at that. Okay? We failed to reach this green line of resistance along the top. Okay? Go to your candle wicks if you must. Up along the top. Boom, boom. The gap, right? Falling down. The market is currently thinking right now that this looks like a pretty decent double bottom. I'm going to flip my chart and invert the price action for a moment. Now, those of you who short, etc., this is kind of an advanced technique, right? Inverting the price action. What does that mean? Well, you get to see and evaluate your biases. The reason I want to do that is because on the daily, on an inverted price action, we have a really strong double bottom feature. It's just inverted, guys. It's a standard selection. Boom, invert the price scale. Okay, now you see. Big M top formation, right? We invert this. Okay? The price is along the top. You see 10,000. Zeros up here. Zeros up top. Okay? Okay? 70,000 is down here. It's inverted. I do it so that we can assess our biases in the market. Let's look at the daily. Inverted. Okay? So you can assess your bias in the market. Okay? I mean, which patterns do you naturally think are kind of subject to gravity that shouldn't be? You know what a bull flag is, you don't know what a bear flag is, right? You have to flip it upside down. You start to say, whoa, whoa, well, if this were the other way, if it were the other way, it would make more sense. That looks like a nice hitch, doesn't it? It does. And it does not. It did on that tighter first line. Okay, so see on the reverse, on the inverse, we have a rising wedge. Typically would be bearish, would break to the downside, right? What else do we have? Let's go to the 4 hourly. On the 4 hourly, contraindicated, extremely contraindicated. On the 4 hourly, we have the notion of an ascending triangle, essentially, okay? Let me dig this up so you guys can see that well. Make this white. Okay, so with an inverted price action, as the inverted price action, we have what? Let me have a sip of coffee real quick. We have, thank you, pardon. As we look at the inverted price action, we see an ascending triangle. Very bullish. Everybody's excited, right? You betcha. If we saw this on a chart, any chart, we'd all be loaded up, ready to hammer into this with serious cash. Inverted price action right now on Bitcoin, right? Yep. You guys see what I mean? Yeah, if you saw this right now, we would be ready to hammer into this, right? With cash going long, boom. Now it's just Bitcoin inverted. Standard feature right here under settings, boom, boom. Now that's your descending triangle on the normalized chart. Right? Right. 4 hourly key feature right now. What did we do? Would like to have seen this not angled. I would have liked to have seen this on the 4 hourly flat. That would have been nice. Dang it. Right? Dang it. Why? Because I want to see a clear expression of buyers clearly respecting and picking up, and the buyers being there enough at this level. Boom, at this 46,086. I want to see the buyers come in and all the buyers, bam, it recognized on the 4 hourly, bam, flat, double bottom. Let's invert one more time. Let's take a look at it on the 4 hourly versus the daily. Now, we still have a rough indication there. See, this is where the bias starts to come in, right? Because if I'm going long on this, on something typically, I love this feature. If you guys will use it, I use it all the time because it shows me what I'm looking at and what I'm saying. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, as you're shorting or you're longing, it's going to be going up, it's going to be going down. And this creeps into the picture here. What is this? I don't know. It's like a previous zone that kind of wanted to do this to us as well, huh? Hold on here. What is this, around 40,000? Yeah. Looked almost like an ascending triangle. We were trying to establish a flat line. And what was this, guys? Let's flip it again. Let's take a look. This zone in here. Yeah, that's right. Into 40,000. So similar feature without, now on the candle wicks it becomes a little bit more clear. Without as deep of a dig down, we had a deeper dig down in line with this dig, not quite so heavily. This was a big dig down to that 41, 42,000, etc. Just almost 41. I read 41, that may be wrong recently. 42,017. One of the biggest drops we've had, but hey, that's fine. Good pickup for those waiting at that 38.2, absolutely. Always ready to compound down at lower levels. Never overexposed, right? Just learn from the big boys on that, right? Don't learn too much, huh? What was it? George Soros, huh? Ooh. Yeah, ooh. George Soros. Ooh. What did he do, guys? I think you guys look up the trade. He broke the Bank of England. Just so you know, huh? His history, if he was in a short position, he shorted the pound, he broke the Bank of England. Did you guys know that? He made $1 billion in one day. Bam. He forced the Bank of England. Of course, boo. You're pro-English out there, huh? That's fine. He broke the Bank of England on a short, right? Soros. Evil. He broke the Bank of England. I don't know what else he does. I don't care. It's a nice trade. Then he gave back $600 million of it, trying to do the same thing on to the Japanese. Cool, huh? Let him be who he is. I don't care. You got a trade book? Let's talk about it. Cool. What'd you hit? What'd you miss? That's big boy stuff, huh? He broke the Bank of England. Well, $1 billion. It was a big trade, right? It's funny, huh? I try and look at traders as traders. That's it. If you're a trader, I'm interested in looking at what you've done. That's it. I'm looking at the history of you in the market. I'm not looking at anything else. Period. We like to trade. Yeah. All right. So, Again, not to be distracted, but I want to let you guys know that. You may not know about that trade. Like, why is he a big deal? Like, he's scary. I care not about the individual whatsoever, aside from their involvement in the market at this point. That's it. What can we learn about them from a market standpoint? Made $1 billion from England to give back $600 million to Japan, huh? So the Bank of England paid Japan, essentially. Huh? That's cool. That's how the English will describe that forever. We decided to pay the Japanese $600 million. Sure. Good job, England. Anyway, so we see a similar feature here. Ascending failure, boom, on the inverted charts. Really, it's a descending triangle, right? We're just flipped. Do this. Look at your biases in the market. Look at your pattern bias, right? Do you regard a descending triangle the same as an ascending triangle? What can we learn about the previous price action, your biases, etc., how you're looking at things? You can do this however you want to, guys. You can invert this. This is inverted. Look at the previous zone here. An inverted what? Well, that's a bull. It's a bear flag. I know, but it's upside down. I know. Inverted, right? 43,000. Sorry, 43,000. 53,000. 43.50. Boom. Bear flag. Copy that. It's upside down. Inverted selection. Look at your biases. Let's flip it and see how you would have regarded that same move. Oh, bear flag. Boom, boom. Right? Invert the selection. Look at your biases in the market. It's not a cool trick to get more people in the audience. No, it's like a legitimate way of looking at your biases and assessing your predisposed, potentially some problems that you have. Some problems in terms of pattern recognition that I have. I'm going to give it more leeway to the upside. I want it to go up or to the downside, right? And it would be to the downside or upside because we're inverted right now. I don't want to mix it up too much, but I want you guys to have that in your toolkit. I want you guys to realize that's a key feature. Always flip it. Flip it and take a look at it, right? If we flip this right now, do you get excited more over an ascending triangle? Ooh, I'm ready to put my cash in. I'm ready. Okay. Right. Same here, right? Would have required a nice breakout here. We never got a breakout here. Would have been a breakdown. We're inverted, right? That descending triangle in this region. I guarantee you're going to look at a descending triangle differently than an ascending triangle if you trade a lot. I guarantee you. Challenge yourself. Descending line around that 40 to 45,000 area, descending line of resistance, flat line of support. Comparable? Something else is going on here, right? Descending line of resistance, flat line of support? No. Now we have on the 4 hourly, we've capitulated below. We never broke really down out of this. Similar feature on the actual line chart. Both of these include this function. Arguably on the 4 hourly, into a pennant formation. Very abridged, right? Copy that. Yeah, we agree with that. Huh? I think you guys see that on the 4 hourly. Yeah, indicated, right? Okay. So indicated wedge. Picked up on that early, huh? Up and out. Boom on the 4 hourly. 4 hourly. So here, similar structure. Let's see if the 4 hourly is giving us the same. Interesting diagnostic. Is the 4 hour giving us the same? Okay, context is hugely important right now. Why? Well, because on the 4 hourly, with that, we were repeating on the previous one that we picked up and kicked out of. Yeah, the previous one we were repeating what? We're kind of repeating this thing we were going over directly in terms of you guys, and you guys know this. After this move to the upside, I said, okay, guys, when this retraces, don't you just leave. Don't leave Bitcoin. Don't turn your back on it. Why? Bam. Look at the pattern conformance between the January bull flag, which repeated, bam, to the upside. You guys know I live streamed. I told you guys, pay attention. This may dig deeply, right? Absolutely. Boom. Repeat. Boom, 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 boom. Okay? So this previous, the point being this previous wedge formation on the 4 hourly. Okay? Yeah. And shout out to those guys who have not been in the audience for a little while. What's up? What's up? It's London. You guys doing well, huh? Having a good holiday beginning. I hope you're safe and sound, taking care of yourself and your family and your friends. Period, right? The market's always, it comes second, guys. If you don't have the other things in place, it doesn't mean anything anyway, guys. So take care of yourself, take care of your friends, everything, all right? And if you're not, hey, spend some more time with us and let's focus on good things. All right? Cool enough. All right, so this feature, yes, it was extended, right? It just was. Did it matter? Not on the daily that much. In terms of extended, meaning the channel formation, right? Especially in the 4 hourly, this channel formation was longer, right? And it's like, well, okay, you're not going to find a perfect pattern or a perfect market to trade in that's going to satisfy each and every pattern in line with the textbooks. But the previous pricing behavior becomes a good guide for us, technically speaking, in terms of technical analysis. We know we did this, talked about it while we were doing this. After we reached this top, yeah, boom, expecting this as part of a bull flag. Stream for hours about that. Yeah, boom, and boom. Pick up on what? On the double bottom. Okay, so it's within the context, the descending wedge here on the 4 hourly. Previously, that picked up very strongly. Copy that. You guys got that? Boom, nice wedge. Picked up early, bam, to the upside. Right? The wedge indicated, right? Constriction, downward sloping with a little bit of a hitch in. Boom, a little bit of a hitch. Right now, a little bit of a hitch. Copy that. Nice, right? A lot of aggressive price action, bam, to the upside. In the context of what? In the context of an explanation of this as a bull flag. Buyers like, yeah, I was, you were, we were, everybody was, huh? Yeah. I mean, that's just like, let's just clone it. Boom. That's just like this. Yes, it is. Close. Within pattern conformance, right? So we have this same pattern here. Similar. It's almost copy on par, right? Almost copy on par, right? Now, we have the hitch in down. We have the wedge indicated 4 hour. We have the hitch in down. We have the wedge indicated constriction, both falling, right? Angled down. This one up and out, bam, huge price action. This one, yeah. Look at this. That's not a bull flag, is it? No, it's not. So this one has not picked up. In fact, it's done the reverse and is trying to save a little bit of what it has done recently. If we look into the 4 hourly, it's a good time frame to spend a little bit of time with, okay? Because we have failed to recapture in this wave. We've kind of failed to recapture the line of resistance. While people are excited right now, what's going? It's up 1.10%, okay? Drawing the analogy between the comparable technical patterns, okay, on the 4 hourly as expressed in the form of a falling wedge, bullish by design, overperformed, boom, in the context of what? For a standardized falling wedge, yes. We expect them all to do that? No. In the context of a bull flag. Ready to go, boom, 1, 2, 3, 4, bam. Got up and out of this on the 4 hourly, right? Copy that. We had indicated a position level at $45,000 here. 45,000, that's it. About 40, it got down to 40, that's fine. Telling people around here, look, there's 3 levels, 45,000, 30,000, Go ahead and have a position now at 45,000. Why? Because, I mean, everybody wants to put in all of their savings into it right now. Why? If it's a good investment, it's going to make. I always tell people it's just a fact of life. I like this. It's, go to your broker for the financial whatever. It just makes sense. If it's a good investment, do the math. If it's a good investment, maybe try 10% of, just do the math on this. If it's a really great investment, try putting 10% of what you really want to put into it and watch it make the other 90% that you wanted to invest. I just like that approach, right? And I see too many people just creamed. I'll go over some good technicals. They'll get hammered and they'll come back, well, I own down. If I told you guys who all's involved in this, you would laugh. Literally, who all's in this crowd right now? Not here, but that I've talked to, etc. They're like, well, I bought Bitcoin up here. Oh, man, right? You lost 50%. Yeah, they're not worried about it. They're not overexposed, right? Some other people just they're gonna throw they're gonna throw the kitchen sink into it as well, huh? You don't know. Literally, so never being overexposed. So 45 was the area here. Have one on down to compound double into it, 30,000, something like that. Would make some sense calculatively. Bitcoin's not a security. You guys go get financial advice on securities. I'm not going to deal with securities. Nor am I going to give you advice that would involve me talking to your wife or your family about Johnny going to college. I don't want to be in charge of Johnny going to college, right? He needs private school next year. Good. Go talk to your financial advisor. I don't want to talk to your wife when she's angry because I kind of did what you said, but I'm overexposed. I lost $750,000. Okay, you go deal with all that, huh? So it's just not a security. Financial advice does not really apply. So anyway, you guys do your research on that. If you think that's wrong, you tell me. You let me know where you got your information from. I'd love to know it. You can share it with some control boards that I've discussed some things with informally, etc. So as we look at this feature, let's just review a little bit. Okay, bull flag indicated up and out, bam, from a falling wedge. Let me go ahead and make this a little bit lighter on the background here so we can understand that and kind of see through that bull flag, right? Yeah, so different expectation. I mean, what is the one issue? The one. I say this like growling a little bit. Why? Because now I'm not upset at all about the bull flag failing. When something fails, when a pattern fails, you recognize it and you hit the road. Bam, cut cord, right? Boom, cut the line. We're in a boat. We got hung up on a drilling rig. Oh, well, let's sit here and burn out the motor. No, you cut line. Boom, that's it. We go on, throwing in something else in the water. Let's go. Let's go to a new area. Boom, right? You got it, huh? Don't burn out the motor. You notice you're in a pattern, it gets bad. The good traders know when to cut. You cut cord, you move, right? Yeah, absolutely. Just some common sense. Sit there and burn your motor out, right? Let's talk about this cross trend line. I like it. What a nice bull flag. Austria, what did you do? We're going to tax Bitcoin. Yeah, you can just, okay. That's cool. I guess everyone needs to, but that's I don't know. That came at the wrong time, right? Yeah. We're excited about 105,000. In the context of things, everyone knows, like, bull flag, right? You just goes like, that's a bull flag, And I don't know why no one else in the market was like, it's a bull flag. It's like, it's a bull flag. It's a nice bull flag too, huh? We called it down. We did. You guys know that. Down in this area, I was like, red alert. We have a bull flag, and everyone's like, it's going back down to 30. I'm like, bull flag. It's like to everybody. So it was nice to trade, nice to call the double top. So when the trade goes, boom, Austria whines in their lack of a solution to whatever problem it may have been. But hey, I give them credit. They're involved. They're doing something to whatever extent they need to. Maybe they notice some technicals. I don't know. Austria, China, Iceland, Russia, Like, we can literally just, like, they're on the map. Literally, Austria going to tax. China going to cut back the miners, restrict. Iceland going to restrict the mining operations. Russia maybe going to ban. Like, okay, well, yeah. It's like a crypto. Yeah, it's okay, huh? It's okay. They're on the map, huh? They are on the map. I wonder when other countries are going to get on the map. I think that there's some level of coordination in terms of the technicals and when they're deciding to do it. It's not just happenstance. I talked earlier on about the head and shoulders pattern being studied by the Federal Reserve. You guys can learn that wherever you need to learn it. It's publicly available information. I'm a former advisor to President of the United States, etc. But this is not inside information or anything else like that. I would never discuss anything like that to the extent I would have anything like that. And this is certainly not anything like that, nor do I have any problems with the technicals on the screen right now. Let's talk about left shoulder, head, right shoulder. Federal Reserve studied that. Yes, study your details with New York Institute of Finance. Go study. Don't listen to trash online. Look at this. Welcome to New York Institute of Finance financial course, Fundamentals of Technical Analysis for $100. Good gosh. And people want to ask me questions all day long. They want to ask me, is it going up? Is it going down? Is it going up? I'm like, man, you are never going to make money in the market. Go pay $100 and spend 12 to 15 hours, and you can answer your own questions, you know? Then we can get together and we can trade, and we can all make money and have a good time in the market. Copy that. Yeah, come on, $100. Go learn it. You'll be better than the YouTube guys you keep watching who keep stinking up your portfolios. New York Institute of Finance, right? Just I don't get paid at all by them. I have zero interest. Trading, fundamentals of technical and trading. Let them teach you. Then come join us. If you're with us, learn. Is it going to go up or down? Oh, gosh. People who ask me if it's going up, is it going to go up? Like, come on. Big shout out to Crypto Cross. Shout out to Steve Hinton. What's going on, brother? Shout out to everybody right now. What's going on? Just wanted to talk a little bit today, right? Trying to break out of this wedge. So this is the key feature that I like. All right. Let's get into, let's do yellow line. We do blue. Light blue would be nice. This, what do you guys want to do? We'll go red. We'll just do red. That's fine. Green's not bad, huh? But we got the bull flags as green. So we'll do this, and we'll make a red bull flag because Austria got involved and we failed it. Uncool. Right? Okay. All right. Now, let's dig in to what this line is. It's trying to become a cross-trend line. Resistance into potential support in line with holding, which we haven't done yet thus far this year, in line with the 200-day moving average. So the 200-day moving average, right, is going to have to hold. It hadn't done that yet this year. Dang it, right? So we'd be contravening the technicals. Copy that. Now, one thing we have on our side in terms of that pink line, the 200-day moving average is what? You guys know? What do we have on our side in terms of the fact that we haven't held that thus far this year? Each time we have failed to hold it, okay? Every time we failed to hold it, we have, thus far, we have a decreasing amplitude in terms of how deeply we dug underneath it, right? Okay. So we failed to hold it twice. So as we do the technical analytics on it, That's interesting to me, right? That's technically indicated. You see? Decreasing amplitude from this region to this region. Before a move up. A lot of time spent below the 200, and then boom. Huge move up. Smaller amount of time spent below the 200, then boom, a move up. So can we expect that herein, while we are spending time below the 200 and currently challenging that line on the 200 moving average, right? We're right on it. That pink line is the moving average on the daily chart right now, just above it. We're just touching, back and forth. We've been from last night to today, literally all through this region. We've literally just been like this, right? Since reset last night, we've been like this. You see it just challenging, trying to get up over that. So that's one variable we include in technical analysis, right? I think we'll agree. Amount of time, the depth underneath, time and depth, both time and depth underneath the 200-day moving average seems to be decreasing. Okay. Ultimate question. Will we satisfy this line right here, the red line? Will we satisfy that? And move this. Yes. Will we satisfy, okay, kind of the definition of a cross-trend line, resistance into, bam, support. Will we satisfy that? Let me see what we got. I have some music tastes, and they are not repeated on the Epic sound. They call this sound system, I have to tell you, it's the epidemic sound. I have no idea what's going on the planet right now. It's like this professional pro grade play fun music while you're streaming. It's called epidemic sound. What the heck is epidemic sound? I have no idea. Disagree with the title of the program. Epidemic sound? I don't know what that is. Do you think that's why the music is bad? Potentially, huh? It's called epidemic sound. I couldn't make this stuff up, honestly. Guy yesterday, 2 days ago with 500,000 YouTube subscribers telling people we're in the golden pocket. I'm like, do what, dude? Do what? Fairy tale stuff. I need a nice accent before I go to sleep. Charming, isn't it? Charming to lose $15 million in 2 months. Just, no. Not charming. Don't need the accent. I will stick with USA grade technical analysis. Loud and proud. New York Stock Exchange, love it. Grew up loving it. Like what, 10 times the market capitalization of like the London Stock Exchange? I have to throw on a British accent to make people like my channel. I want to be right. I want to hit what the big guys hit on the New York Stock Exchange. New York, yeah, what's up, right? Go float the market capitalization of the London Stock Exchange. Go do that. Yeah, how many times? Let's see. London Stock Exchange. Market capitalization. $49.93 billion. That's impressive. $49 billion. $49 billion compared to 25 trillion. Oh, but my influencer on YouTube, the guy I like to play him in front of the family so everyone can hear his accent. Oh, really? From Europe, huh? 49 billion in the London Stock Exchange. 49 billion compared to 25 trillion. Okay. Oh, but I like the way he talks. I'm sure he knows about technical analysis. Fairy tale. Go read a book. Read Cinderella. I just can't be adamant enough about that. I've seen them colossally mess up. Well, I like the accent. You like the accent of $49 billion on TA belonging to what? Belonging to a $25 trillion market. New York Stock Exchange. Pardon me, back up. Boom. Out. Out. 25 trillion. 49 billion. Go chit chat, man. Go be wrong. We focus. New York Stock Exchange, 1922, founded what? New York Institute of Finance. The $25 trillion. And that's been updated. Let me find the current, guys. That's old, huh? It's bigger than that. That was of April 19, 2021. Yeah? There you go. 26 trillion. Let's see. 25.62 trillion. 49.93 billion. London Stock Exchange. Okay? Not hitting back and forth between countries. People like to listen to, they love to listen to an accent. Oh boy, I do too, especially when it's tied to 49 billion instead of 25 trillion. New York Stock Exchange. Get it? Got it. Copy that. Let your daughter go, date some dude or something. You want to hear an accent around the house. Marry into the family, do whatever you want to, but don't just listen to it because it sounds good. Yeah, I think this sounds nice. I want a fairy tale, story before I go to bed at night. Not here, dudes. 99.99% of the market loses. We're the 1%. That's what our goal is. Okay. Period. When I see them doing correct technicals, I talk about it. Period. I throw people out of our VIP who listen to them, because they're wrong and they're going to lose money, but they're in my VIP. You want to listen to the trash and lose money? Go do it with them. I'm giving you the tools to win. And if I'm not, tell me that after I've given you the tools, you've used them based on the what? Based on the, you got it, the 25 trillion, the 26 trillion. Go on a dinner date with the 49 billion, the Londons. Go do that in your own time, not with my group. We focus on the big T, right? The 25 trillion as opposed to 49 billion with the London Stock Exchange. If I haven't given you the tools to win, use the tools, then tell me that I didn't give you the tools to win. Because I know big winners in the market, some of the top winners in the market, and I use those tools, right? Yes, I use the tools that some of the best traders around use, period. Without question, period. Not just, a guy who made $2 million, a guy who bought Bitcoin. No. Number one guy on Wall Street. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 26 trillion plus, right? We'll get the exact figure. So I'm adamant about that. About where you get your technicals from, about needing to be Mr. Nice Guy. I don't need to be Mr. Nice Guy. I didn't wake up today to be nice to everybody and listen to a nice fancy accent and lose money. I don't need to do that. And I want to make sure people in my group aren't doing that. If you want to go lose money, go hang out with the fairy tale adventurer. I'm just going to say it because I saw him do literally 500,000 subscribers getting the wrong Fibonacci's. Oh, here we go. You're at the golden pocket. Losers. Truth. You can't back up a fib level. Losers. I watched them lose millions of dollars. Right? With all the sympathy and respect in the world. It's busy. It's not easy to run a station. Right? It's not easy to do that. Requires some homework. Do the homework. Or quit misleading people in the market. It bothers me. And everyone has a gripe. Huh? Everyone has a gripe. Everyone's imperfect. So, hey, may that be their only imperfection in life. Copy that. That's cool. That'd be nice. Huh? Good vibe. There you go. That's cool. Maybe it is, huh? Maybe that was their one slip up in life. I'm just adamant about the market. I love the market. I love it. I dig it. I love it. I like to trade it like I'm going to win every time, and I don't want trash opinion or misinformation around me. That goes for fundamentals as well, in terms of presentation of, and in terms of presentation for the fundamentals, and actual terms of news sourcing, all of that dynamic, right? That's important, right? It is. Talking about news sources, and you have no idea, guys, how frustrating at times it can be for me to do a stream, to do this and that, see the number of participants, for me to come up with a new technical conclusion, and to see it everywhere. Well, CoinDesk, Coin Bureaus, I'm like, dude, I just did that stream yesterday and you stole it from me again. That's good if it's the right information. I don't mind. Take it and run with it. As a matter of fact. The problem is I'll have some VIPs that'll say, well, look at this opinion. The one that's painted up with a nice logo icon, and it has my TA in it. They're like, well, I didn't know that they're taking you. I'm like, you're gonna listen to them now. You're a VIP. Watch the stream. Get involved in it. Pay attention. Well, I mean, I didn't mean to insult you. I mean, I guess they didn't either when they stole my TA. I don't blame them for doing it. It's fine, right? I have some big wigs. This and that. Well, coin, if you guys knew, you'd laugh, huh? Just I'll turn around a VIP. It's like, well, I retweeted that because it was good technicals. Like, they stole my technicals. If you're in my shoes, you see it. It's like, no one in the market, in the entirety of the market, has talked about this specific level ever. And like, I'll bring it up, and then all of a sudden it's in Cointelegraph. And like, oh gosh, because it's completely off the map. They're just like ripping it off. Yeah, that's fine. Rip it off. Use it to educate people. I don't mind. If it's correct, use it. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Yeah, huh? Because if we cover all the technicals and I only expect original material out there, it's like, well, that's a great recipe for disaster. Well, he talked about that. Well, So I'm not like that. So have at it. If you're willing to disperse, let's say dispense, to share accurate technical information, right? I know not everybody has all day long to deal with technical analysis, so sometimes you need that brief, you need that, you need the smaller outline of what I've covered in stream or something like that. And a lot of those people spend time, some of them in the back rooms of our VIP, then spreading the information out that I'm giving my VIP. I've had that happen too. That's nice. At least it's accurate. Like, I've had other stations, and that's fine. It's to a different audience as well. I don't mind that. That's fine. Do what you must do. That's fine. Roll with it. If it's accurate, roll with it. So what's accurate? Decreasing amplitude in terms of I would say decreasing losses below. It's still an amplitude. I think of height when I think of amplitude. Decreasing measurement in terms of the amount of the time spent underneath that 200-day moving average, the pink line, right? Decreasing, a large move underneath it, smaller move underneath it. Can we expect an even smaller move underneath it? In the context of the fact that we have failed to hold it 1-2 times, critical, 1, 2. We're 3 underneath it right now. We are underneath that 200-day moving average. Can we count on that decreasing nature of the time spent here and here? It's a variable component of technical analysis we want to pay attention to right now, okay? As is the bull flag, which Austria decided to interrupt, right? They did. They decided to interrupt it. Now, to the extent that we can formulate across trend line, the expectation would be we would have some activity here, that we would respect a previous line of resistance would become support. Maybe not permanent, but at least to some degree. So, the question's going to be as well, a little bit of mic issue on and off. You guys let me know if the sound is okay. Let's see. To the extent that this is going to be confirmed prior resistance as support, can we say it's already done that? Let's clear up these lines a little bit. Okay? This gets into the crux. There we go. A bit of lighter music. All right. Decided to stream today. I was like, it's the holidays, everything else. I kind of tore my arm up doing like, was it like 70 pull-ups the other day? So figured out, why don't I go not do 70 pull-ups? That's okay. All right. Now, strong move. My hands look great, huh? Just holes in my hands from gripping onto some. Anyway, I like working out. I like exercise challenges. Okay, so I move to the upside. Line of support. Line of resistance. Picking up here. You guys have traded, right? So the question that we're dealing with on this macro, let's pull it aside here. Let's deal with the two scenarios. Okay? We know we have bull flag, January, bam, repeat. Bull flag, September, bam, repeat, right? So the question we're being presented on the macro level is the following. Let's go through it real quickly. I like this. It's going to be, if we do this, and let me turn this into, let me change this color so we can see it. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Hope you guys are having a good holiday. If you haven't been here in a while, what's up? What's up? Hope you guys are doing well, even those who are not VIP anymore. Big shout out. Better be doing well in whatever you're doing, okay? In terms of this, if we have this, we're going to need to change that. Probably, let's just change it yellow like the price line. There we go. Boom, boom. All right. We have a bull flag feature that I'm on the macro, okay? You see that? Bull flag feature on the macro. There we go. Right? Move up. Channel formation. So we have on a micro scale, the question's going to be, we've had, let's just say, a bull flag that's done this. We want to see this. We'd love to see this, huh? Yeah. Now, the problem is this, in terms of repeating this formation here, this would be too much in terms of an expected completion up and above, or an expected breakout before a confirmation. The notion that we're in a confirmation process right now, confirmation procedure right now, and that we could still expect, I'm going to say 80 to 100 grand out of the rebound of this move. 80's been an interesting feature to look at. So as 105, depending on the time frame you're looking at. So this on the smaller time frame, we would like to see a rebound off of this line of resistance. Sorry, this line of resistance right here to turn it into a cross trend line. So we have this. Show you on the micro what we're trying to achieve. Right? Instead of, and you guys have traded, right? And you know, instead of what? Well, we got a bull flag. All right, we got a bull flag. We're moving up. You guys should be watching this on a big screen TV, not your phones. Computer screen, okay. Better big screen TV. Guys do well with big screen TV. Boom, boom. We don't want this to occur right now. Boom. You've traded bull flags enough, right? Yeah, you have, huh? You see what we're trying to accomplish right now is at least something, right? We over-trajected. We failed the bull flag, right? Same, huh? We did, huh? We did. We set a M-top formation. Austria, China, Iceland, Russia. Yeah. We don't want this to occur. Equivalent, we do not want this to occur. Boom, right? We could do without that, right? So are we going to catch on this previous line of resistance and turn it into support? Good question, huh? It's a decent question, you have to admit. Not trying to skip anything, but as we dig into the psychology of traders, if you could know the answer 100%, would you want to know it? Would you? Want to know it 100%? If you could know the answer, if I could tell you the answer, because I've done some things here. We're going up, we're going to go down, we're going to go up, and boom, 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 boom. Okay. If you could know the answer, perfect? No. Not going to be perfect. Why? Well, we'd all go to the bank and put in, Sure. I mean, great idea. It's the holiday season. Well, is the bank open tomorrow? It's just kind of funny, huh? You have to ask. If you could know the answer for sure, it's funny how the psychology of the market, a little bit of the if, right, of whether or not this will pick up. Maybe it's okay, huh? Maybe it's okay. We know as an absolute fact it's going to go, well, what do you got? Well, tomorrow instead of dinner with the kids and the aunt and uncle, well, I'm sorry, I've got to go to a bank meeting. It's just like, and then what? Well, then Germany has now banned crypto or whatever it would be, right? So it would be awful. So there's a reason for a level of uncertainty. Some of the market factors, dynamics, Austria, unless you're on the inside take with Austria, less inside take with China, with Iceland, with Russia, unless you're on the inside take with all these countries, and I'll say to some extent they may be technically guided decisions, right? They may be, period. But if you don't have the inside take with these countries, hello, yeah. It gets to the point where we almost need, it's not an out, it's just the truth, isn't it? At some point we have to play grown up a little bit and say, yeah, that's realistic, right? I mean, just imagine, I happen to know that Russia tomorrow's good. I mean, oh, good. Yeah. They're going to like that. So, come on. Sure. Officially not on that list. Or just not on that list. I'll just say that. So, decreasing amplitude, move up. Well, how would you trade it, right? I talked about momentum. Signals. We like signals. Signals. We like that, huh? We like signals. I gave that on behalf of VIP to all the traders, right? Just to let you know. Why? Because I like the momentum MACD. Why? Because it's nice. Make sure my background is set to absolute black. Where are we at? Symbol appearance. Is that black, all the way black? Solid. Should be darker than that, huh? I like this thing. This is why I like Gate. I just like Gate. We trade on Gate. You guys find the sign up in whatever, the description and whatnot. It is. That's absolute black. Gate is like nice, huh? It's like real black. It's like real sharp technicals. Problems with the platform? It's a dang crypto exchange, huh? It just is, huh? It just is. Unregulated to whatever extent that encompasses the truth. So, how would we trade this? What would I like to trade? And what does it tell me if I don't want to trade it based upon the signal indications that I'm potentially given here? If I get an indication that potentially this may not be as big of a move that I would want to engage in, i.e. some of the momentum indicators on the MACD are not as strong as what I would like to participate in, what does that tell you? Maybe you shouldn't participate if you come to that conclusion. I like to be surrounded by people who can make that determination. It's nice. Well, we just hit this. Yeah. Well, we also hit that. And we hit part of this or half of that. Or we hit both of these, this and that. This one is indicated. We decided just to relax and set this out. I mean, if it really catches, most of the people who say that, if it really catches, they'll say that for right now. Or maybe in hindsight. But, yeah, it's the difference of, well, it's holiday. It's dinner with the kids and the family. Or I got to go to the bank. Yeah. It's just, they get it. We get it, right? So there's a balance. How many of these you need to catch every year? We don't want to miss one. It's kind of like the reputation of the channel, right? That's why I gave the MACD momentum as a key feature, not for purposes of really too much in terms of guarantees, but in terms of a nice synchronization. No idea what that noise is. Anyway. synchronization between price action, moves, momentum, MACD indicator. Let's just watch it, guys. Look at this is just beautiful, huh? Look at it. Crawling up the blue. Boom, boom, boom. Let me do this. Right? Let me get over to this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Look at the blue. Let me get on it with some blue. I love this indicator. Beautiful signal. Thus far, it's just been brilliant, right? Been brilliant. Takes all the hype out of it, doesn't it, huh? The fairy tale hype. You don't need it. Look at this. Boom. Nice blue wave, huh? Follow the price line as I'm doing that. Nice blue wave. Purple wave indicated. Also has some indications here on the purple side of things, right? Beautiful blue wave. Boom. You'll notice, as specifically as you'd want to be on the daily or otherwise, the dark and light blue. Dark blue, trajectory up, for the most part, right? Light blue, trajectory down. Dark purple, trajectory down. Light purple, trajectory up. So we're really dealing with, this is more of an explanation than in the video that I gave the other day. You're dealing with these moves. This is good for review. You're dealing with these moves comprised of this turning of the tide, negative to positive. This negative to positive here on the MACD momentum is going to be the positive. So I draw this. Okay? That's the key feature of the momentum. I draw it here. Okay? You want to find this turn. Lift off, right? You want to find that turn. Right? Got it? Okay? Let's dig into. Now, baby turn right here. There's just small, micro, little thing. Small, little, still a turn, right? Boom. Wave, right? It becomes very understandable in the context of, let's get into sign line. What do we want to participate in the market? If you're long, low to high, low to high, low to high, low to high. Okay? Yes, there's color differentiation in the MACD momentum below. But do you see what we want to participate in? The colors are important, okay? From the dark purple to the light purple, etc., right? And you'll notice we have a lot of differentiation in this area of congestion that I don't like on the whole entirety of it. I want you to assess that. I'm sure that you have. On the lower time frames, this becomes a different animal amidst this retracement, formation of the falling wedge. We're in that same zone now. So a few trades that may have been like, well, it didn't go too well. Yeah, that didn't go too well. That didn't go too well. So you have 1, 2, 3, and then you get into the micro. 4 trades that didn't go too well. Did you make some money on it? Yeah, you did. That one went pretty well. Let's say that went relatively well. Let's say. That's a deep dig, huh? You got into some money on that trade. This trade, you made some money. Some. You had to cut. You had to watch your technicals. So you may run into a circumstance just using this as a buy-sell indicator, right? If you're looking for signals, everyone wants a buy or sell signal. That's it. I just want that. On the daily, it's going to require some patience, right? You want to day trade, this and that, get involved in other pattern formations, etc. What we're looking for Now, we just had this. It even caught, I have to say this, guys, it even caught this secondary move right here, which could have been big before Austria stepped in. It did. It caught the entirety of this move practically. If you guys zoom in on your indicator, it caught the entirety of the move. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. You see this? Ba-boom right here below. Yeah. You see this? Blue action. Blue action. Small blue action right up in here. Interesting. It caught it. It did, huh? Yeah, let's get into it. Let's see. We have to say at this point it's reflected in it. Turn to... This would be the okay. Light. You caught it on the purple. You caught it on... You had to go here with it. In the context of the discussion, it's good. All right? Boy, you had to watch it, though. You can trade as aggressively or as conservatively as you like. See that? Yeah, it did. The light purple, right? Ding. Got tough, didn't it? You gotta watch it. It gave you a trade, right? That it washed you back out uneven. It got you in right here, right? Let's just do this on the record. Let's see what it did in this last episode here. It got you in here. Nope. Yeah, right here. It would get you out right here. Kind of unattractive, right? We want to book a positive trade. Needed one break real quickly. Thank you. I need to drink some coffee. So that's about a break even with the opportunity for, I'd say, roughly indicated if you wanted to make up to 5, 10%, etc. on leverage, however you'd want to do it. That's the strategy. Light. Now it gets difficult because you get into the mixture here and you say, well, I just want to wait for the blue, right? That's why I say on the YouTube video, looking for like big blue waves, right? In concert with pattern diagnostics, it's effective. You have to know what you are dealing with in terms of, you just have to know what you're dealing with in terms of your pattern formations along the top, what your reasonable expectations are. Are you breaking out of a bull flag? You know, let's go blue. We have an expectation on the upside target. People always say, well, when do I sell, London? You need to tell me when to sell. Read a book, measure something, look at a pattern formation, look at some sort of expectation. I can tell who's studying and not studying by people who ask me, when should I sell? What do you mean, when should you sell? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Look at this. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What language are you speaking? Bam. 1, 2. Boom, boom. Right? When should you sell? What do you mean? Bam. Bam. A little bit of frustration. You're allowed to kind of cut it at the top if you get some sort of frustrated event, early breakout, etc. Happens to everybody. Have fun with it. Enjoy it. Give back 0.05% of what you had in here, maybe. You know, what you just got here. Play the market. Allow it, allow it to be enjoyable. So as we look at that, what do you mean? When are you going to sell? What do you mean? Read. Further your understanding of the market. Trading, fundamentals of technical analysis online, $100. Go pay for it and be better than the other YouTube guys that you love to watch and have to watch. And I want a British accent worth $49 billion. No, I don't. I just don't. I don't need that to tell me what to do. Why am I saying that? Because they're getting things wrong. They're late to the party. They are late to the party. Some of these other, you guys know this, some of the other teams, I'm going to say this, other channels are late to the party. Well, Gala's gone up by, come on, guys. Gala already went up by 15 times or whatever it is. 10 times 50. Oh, now we're going to do a big expose on it. Do what? Do what? Well, I like the British accent. Come on, man. Come on. It's nice to report, it's nice to get this and that, but don't attract investment dollars into something that's gone up 15 times already. Give it to people before it goes up 10 or 15 times. Try that. Just 49 billion. London Stock Exchange versus 26 trillion. New York Stock Exchange. What's up? So that's what's involved in the New York Institute of Finance. If you are interested in that, go look it up and deal with it, because that's cool, because we are interested in that. We're interested in winning. Boom. That's it. I'm not hating on England or London. I have family in London. Shout out to family in London. What's up? Good tidings of joy. How about we'll say that, huh? All right, cool. We even. Yes. Not sure that's going to do it, but I have some interesting family in London. Hope they're enjoying the holidays. Hey, maybe London is undervalued. Maybe their stock exchange is undervalued, huh? Instead of being highly critical, why don't I think of that? Maybe it may be an extremely good investment right now. Like that. Interesting. Back to the technicals. So we want to confirm this, as I make people wait for technical answers, because I don't want people who jump in and they want the answer in 10 seconds or I'm off. Go hang out with the 500,000 people who just got incorrectly, technicalized by some guy that, I don't know where he got his TA from. Campbell's soup can. The back of a soup can or something, the $500,000 Dubai Fry Guys. I call them Dubai Fry Guys for a reason, right? Back of a Kellogg cereal box. I have no idea. But this is not the Golden Pocket. How embarrassing. You almost wonder if people with his channel have lost so much money by listening to him that he's purposefully doing the charts incorrectly as a defense. Oh, I'm that illegitimate. Possibly, I don't know. I hope that's not I think too busy is part of it. I would recommend the eat well, sleep well, and invest in those relationships you knew were worth investing in before you started investing. That's what I would recommend. Take a course that cost $100, something like that. Not everybody's VIP. We know that. Not everybody is. And some people that aren't in my group are still VIP. All right. Let's see if I can find some different music. Man, I'm kind of jealous people have snow on the ground. Huh? That's cool. Some snow on the ground, some nice stuff. Huh? I don't know all the spiritual holidays right now. I need to get into that, huh? Maybe, huh? That's cool. I think Ramadan is around the corner. Like the Chinese New Year is always real cool, Like Christmas is nice, in line with the Shabbat plus the Hanukkah, firing away. Like, should be some fun times coming around, huh? Everybody was locked down. It's like, best part of Christmas used to be we get to spend time at the house. Just, That's okay. I hope all of you, regardless, and especially including your faiths or lack thereof, that you're having a great kind of break in the action from your rigorous work days at the office. Plenty of time to focus on crypto. All right, we're up 0.61%. We've been hovering. Overall market looking kind of red. Yeah, what's been suffering? Let's just dig through Blockpedia. Blocktopia, sorry. Just it's there. I don't know why. C-War. I want to see C-War do well, but Near. This is another one. Love it. Go ahead and do what need to be done. Just anyway, I'll come up with some technicals on something, and then I find, well, the next day there's a major production from someone who's got a very big audience that wants to talk to everyone about how important this project is. Like, oh, good job, dude. Like, you're not even paying your required VIP dues, right? That's fine. Do what you must do, all right? That's fine, dude. And it's a good-looking project, right? But it's a good-looking project like that to go ahead and tell everybody about it like that, not just a trade. When? Down here. This is on Near. It's a beautiful, beautiful project. But down here at 50 cents, dude, right? Don't sell it like the best thing since sliced bread once it's gone up 15 times for people who invested early, right? Come on, man. It's already gone up 15x. Well, should you know, I don't get it, guys. Trading, right? Day trading. Definition thereof is what? You guys learned that today. People don't even know it. People would trade throughout the day and close their trades at the end of the day. That's the definition of a day trader? Copy that. All right, so Near looking cool, huh? I like it coming down. I want it to hold this line of support because we may have a cooker, huh? We may have some something in the oven here. Boom. Ding, ding, ding. This would be nice. Yeah, it'd be real nice. I like the exposure on Near. I'm giving people a hard time today on other channels. Guys, let's see. 100 to 120% move on the completion of a bull pennant. We are looking at Near, right? I like it. Just looking at the overall market. What else we got? Love Doge. Doge all the way to the moon. When it gets there, you call me. We will be ready with deep cash reserves at lower levels. Absolutely. I mean, it's a meme utility. It just is. I have no idea why they decided to not make Elon the next CEO. Instead, they chose an actual dog. Maybe not a great move. I don't know. Maybe he still loves it and he's going to do what he wants to do. His dog is now the CEO. I was kind of looking forward to him doing something with the coin. It's kind of the whole idea. Harmony One has had some good price action. Can't ever count Harmony One out. You can't. A lot of time on the station spent with Harmony One, etc. What else? Matic. Matic has been interesting. We talk about the ascending triangle on Matic. You guys plugged into that? Yeah, next big potential move, if it'll push sideways, maybe about a 20% trade. Go into the candle wicks, you'll see a well-defined flat line of resistance. We'd like to repeat this to the upside. It needs to push out in order for it to not be frustrated by this line of resistance across the top, okay? I haven't been doing a whole lot of trade calls for people. Trade calls, right? In terms of me being on call for people to, the public to trade. It's okay. Been doing, we've been talking about things in the back. Identified some key market principles. Yeah, in the VIP, big ones, huh? So we want this to push away from here. To the extent it takes more time, it's fine. I'll wait. I want to get that 20% trade. Otherwise, we're going to be running into a little bit of a dynamic, which, yes, it is. It appears to be increasing. I'm just not real comfortable with the increasing line of support. It likes to dig back down into, that's on the candle wicks, essentially. So, yeah, Matic could be a nice trade to the upside. One of the best patterns, along with Near, right now to be looking at, 23% potential to the upside. Potentially frustrated by that upline. Absolutely. That top line resistance. Now, let's see what we got. What we got. One, trying to maintain some pattern conformance, which would be nice. We'd like to see this for one, just paying attention to the markets. Let's see. We'd like to see something like this for one. Develop. It would be nice. Copy that. Can we create a channel like that? Fill this out in here. People know to double and triple down. They know we've been on one for a long time. Scheduling into doubling, triple down. Nice redo of their technology. We'll get back into Bitcoin in 2 seconds. Gala. This is another thing these other channels get on, like Gala, after we have traded the heck out of it. Bam. Brought Gala to the VIP. Everybody's like, what? I know. Brought Gala to the VIP at what? Day one with a thumbs up, right? Yeah, hey, look at this. Hey, not like, okay, here's the 50 new coins. 50 new coins over the next month. Here they are with the big. No, it's like, hey, check this one out. I like, it's kind of like, yeah, ding, ding, ding. So we caught the 200% move on Gala. I believe that bull flag, first bull flag, in at like, I don't know, guys, around like 2 cents. It's at like 42 cents. They just signed a deal with Seth Curry, I think. Curry and Stephen Curry. Sorry. Stephen Curry and Under Armour. But look at it. So when people do major shows on Gala right now, I'm like, well, why don't you do a show on it at like 2 cents, man? It's like, I guess they can't. Maybe it's developing. But they've got like $100 million. Gala's got a $100 million game development fund, etc. So they've got some institutional levels of excitement. They're digging in now through their Fibonacci's. A little bit rough, huh? A little bit rough. Looking for some good pattern development. I want Gala to go ahead and swing around. Give me some more volatility and develop a good pattern I can trade. Right? Yeah, why not? Okay, so yeah, we were hoping for and looking for some sort of a pattern development. Gala's done this before, but to this extent, it's just really you can almost gauge things to some extent by like how many days in a row does it make you upset that you didn't short it, right? Like it keeps going, and how many days in a row is like, I should short that thing, right? It's like, I should short that thing. It's like, I should have shorted that. Like, how many days in a row are you going to look at something and say, I should have shorted it, right? It's almost a gauge of, well, the pattern is gone. So we'll see what happens. Let it dance around in here. A lot has been recovered in terms of other patterns doing something like this, right, that we just looked at. So it may want to do something like this. Long-term holders need not apply. Okay, copy that. We'd like to trade. Buy low, sell high. Compound, go on, leverage, only trade, big money if you know how to. Right on. So, like to see something like that. Let's see what happens. I'm going to clear all that off. Let it tell me what it wants to do, other than go down at this point. It had a nice move the other day, had some nice price action. It's not bad price action still. Look at this, low to high. And that was a deep dig. It messed up a lot of coins. That's at 85% if people hit into that Fibonacci level. So it's, I mean, you're seeing this on a lot of coins, right? Into its quasi golden pocket in there. A little bit raised through this. So just going through some different coins that we've talked about near Gala Sand. You want to go through Sand and Mana, I'm sure. Let's go through Sand and Mana. Same kind of technique. Let's see. Sand kind of like is trying to exhibit some sort of a curvature here, which could, can it beat Gala? Gala poured down from this level, right? I'm going to keep trying to formulate something here, right? It was there, right? It was, and then it's there. And then, so, on the whole band, HULL, we're in the red. As long as that's in the red, I'm going to be kind of watching that. Look up whole suite, HULL suite. Okay. A little bit of tool box information, whole suite. This band, you'll have to adjust the measurement, the thickness of the band, etc. But you'll see it up and down, up and down. Go green, go red. Go green, go red. Go green, go red. Green, red, green, green, right? Copy that. Just another tool for you guys. Signals. Buy signal, sell signal. All right? Let's look at Doge. What's Doge doing, huh? It is people who hate Dogecoin right now. They are upset they did not get a 10x earlier this year. Because the people who traded it were like, Doge was fine. There's nothing wrong with Doge. Right? It's the people who now hate Doge. They didn't make any money on it, huh? Yeah, they didn't make any money on it either. And I don't like classifying people like that. It's going to perform in the future. You give it thumbs up or not. The technicals are going to present an opportunity to make profit or not. That's what I'm concerned about. Okay? It has its own metaverse, whatever it might have. I don't even know really. I'm not concerned with that. But huge price action earlier on. What is this reminiscent of? You guys want to see something cool? You're looking at pattern formations in the market. You want to learn. It's about Christmas time. Let's get into some cool stuff. I covered this last night. I want to discuss this. Something just went through a 1,000 for one split. Ouch. BTT. BitTorrent. Nice project. Interesting project. Awful price action. Miserable price action. Right? Unless you what? Unless you traded it. Right? And what does it copy up to? Almost perfectly. You guys see the left? Yeah, you see the left. You see the right. Yeah, you see the right. Dogecoin left. BTT right. Copy that, huh? Boom, 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 boom. Right? So, well, it's just go look at the BitTorrent. If you're not informed enough to look at the BitTorrent website and understand what kind of a project that looks like, I mean, it's like, well, Dogecoin needs a utility. Go look at the utility on BitTorrent, the potential utility on it. It's crafted out like a potential, like, you know, I don't know. They could probably get a loan from a, you know, well-qualified financial institution with that kind of a business approach, business model. It's within that realm, right? It's not just let me change the music. This epidemic sound, I have no idea what that is. So you see the pattern conformance. You see it's, well, everyone loved it. Well, okay, great. Well, it's a meme utility. Let's just measure from the first up, boom, 12x. Let's measure up. And we do have like a 7x versus 12x. So there's a difference there. That's a big difference. 7x, let's just say 7x. It's 8x. Just say 7x, 12x. From the origination point here, there's a big difference. So same patterning dynamic, but that's a 10,000% return. That's nice. That's very nice, isn't it? Yeah. 3,000% return. Okay. What is 100,000 times 10,000%? I don't know. Let's do this. 100,000 times 10,000% is going to be, okay, $10 million. Okay. Yeah. That's not bad. That worked out well. So you see the difference in amplitude. Guys, it just is something to compare the two charts. As we look through things, look for comparisons, technical analysis. We'll get back solidly into Bitcoin. Okay. Who thinks we've seen this chart formation before? Who thinks Bitcoin is on a parameter that has occurred before? This is brand new price action. As we just looked at BTT versus Dogecoin, exactly similar. Do you think this is repeating anything? You think this is another chart that looks just like Bitcoin does right now? And it has the answer as to where it's going? That'd be valuable information, wouldn't it? That it would be. Have people spend time looking for comparatives in the market like that? It's interesting with BTT and Dogecoin, huh? It is, huh? Commonly repeated pattern formations. So, we can talk about RSI for a minute, talk about some of the other issues ongoing with Bitcoin right now. Relatively low on the daily, on the RSI, currently in and around on the daily 38.39. Prefer it to be lower. Is it oversold? Oversold can get you in some trouble. An oversold indication got you from here, 30 on the RSI, 40 at 50,000, brought you all the way down to here. Okay, that was all along the 30 on the RSI. Do not use that as an exclusive signal. Never use anything as an exclusive signal. I.e., we are currently experiencing, we had a divergence on the RSI and the price line. Okay? You guys get that, huh? Okay. Had decreasing price, had increasing RSI. Have, right? Okay, anytime these want to constrict between the lower and the let's say the lower indicator and the price. Anytime they want to constrict, just think it really is like it's a constriction. It won't fit through. Anytime there's a narrowing here, right? Being squeezed together between this down here and that's going to be bullish. Okay, copy that. You have the CCI indicator, right? Been a little tough. There are specific settings on the CCI indicator. We can go into that at some level. So, on into the technicals. Let me get back into this. Talked about the flags, talked about the pickup 200 moving average, right? Boom, boom. And the safe way to play, and it can go day by day. And I tell you, with the magnitude of the moves right now, so you can enjoy your holidays, whether or not you are from Egypt or you're from Antarctica, wherever you're from. What are you doing? Huh? Whichever holiday you have, however it goes. It's one big planet we're on, right? Or small planet, depending on how you look at it. Now, the point is with the MACD momentum indicator, if you're waiting for a blue day, right? You're gonna kind of be okay. If you're gonna dance along with this light purple on the bottom there, now lower time frames, we'll kill it. We get into it, we kill it, right? That's what we like to do. What is that? What is the yeah, the lips? Okay, cool. That's nice. I'll take that. So what do we have? Potentially we have an ascending triangle formation, the next piece of the puzzle that we would want to trade for Bitcoin. Okay? We know a lot in the back about this ascending triangle routine in the market. Unbelievable. In terms of the consistency, good gosh. And people think, yo, that's a bullish pattern. Yeah, you're not VIP, you don't know. No kidding, huh? Wow. We know, huh? We do, huh? Repeat like a laser sight, huh? It's nice. Beautiful trade techniques. Incredible trade technique, huh? That's some analytics, huh? That's a data set and some really solid information we have in the back on ascending triangles right now and its operation in the market with Bitcoin. Hugely important, along with the fact that they may want to, let's go through this preceding level right here in terms of this frustration of the preceding. Okay, this preceding ascending really had a little bit of a problem, just a bit, touch, but not much, enough to maybe float that up. We had on the 1 minute, etc., clear on the actual candle wick. It got a little tight on that. However, even with perfect, and I got I'll say bit through not making enough profit on an ascending on Gala. It was a mid-level ascending on Gala. I waited, you guys know, for like a week on it. I want to trade that. It was a big upside target, right? I'll never forget. I was sitting at dinner looking at the deal, and I was like, this thing needs to go. It's just printing money, doing what it needs to do, and then it just goes back down. I'm like, do what? I've been waiting for you for like 10 days, right? 12 days on Gala. It was a big move. I had waited on Gala for that. Now, to the extent that occurs, that started to occur on other ascending triangles. Luna's been pretty good on those, right? Luna's been pretty decent on those. Now that it started to conform a little bit with technicals, all right? And as soon as it showed that it was good on that, then it decided to boom, kind of misbehave in some other regards. It wanted to play channel work again, right? So this channel frustration here, let's just talk about this. This frustrated the previous zone, but it was really something like early breakout maybe. That was tough. Traded, yeah, cool. Okay, fine. Me personally, took here. Just because I had been burned on Gala. That's why it's important to trade in the market. Know what you're doing. Have some exposure to, and always look at that. When something costs you money in the market, when you lose a trade in the market, or you didn't make as much as you wanted to, or maybe you did lose a little, or you your target was overly ambitious, the full completion, etc. When you're in a retracement, when you're in a little bit of a bearish near-term expression of the market, take that into consideration, right? Bull market, okay, full, bam, we're going up to the full maximum. Let something, don't ever get frustrated when you're trading and you lose. Well, what have you gained? What can it teach you about every other trade you're about to go through, period? You have to look at the market that way, right? I took here last night because of what the Gala trade did to me. What it did to me. It didn't produce enough cash for me, right? Kind of stung me, right? In the money, etc. And it starts to cave back in on Gala. I'm like, are you serious, huh? I've been waiting for you for 10 days, and you're not going to complete the entirety of the move to the upside. What are you doing? Amplitude move to the upside, right? Same thing last night with Bitcoin. So the trade on Gala, and everybody made a lot of money on Gala. Great project. Love the fundamentals. Always looking for the management team, utility, dev team. Hugely important. Qualify your investments if you can. Do your own research, they would say. And contact your local financial advisor, if you so choose. If they will sell you Gala, that'd be cool. That'd be great. Okay, so that'll be another wave, won't it? Yeah, institutions getting involved in Gala. Things like that. It'd be nice. It'll come at some point. So we're in a current expression of two things. One being a triple bottom in Danger Town, right? Why? Well, because the triple bottom is essentially on a different time frame. It's below stinks, huh? It's below the level of support where we should be, right, to hold our descending triangle, and the hopes of us beating that this way to the upside, right? If we flip it, let's go ahead and flip it to the invert scale, right? Let me move this little guy. Yeah. We always invert. Judge the biases. See where you're at in the market. Okay? You see we're up and above. So contraindication, double top or double bottom, how you look at it. Okay? It's nice. Double top, double bottom. That's nice. Going to get us back. Really, it's going to be up into this area, right? You see how we would want to trade this. I'm talking about the ascending triangles. This is a descending. I flipped it, right? Lower prices to the top, right? This was the high. Boom. Okay. I guess we have to go to that. Let's go to this. We get to go to that. Let's go to this. Let's dial in line with this previous discussion. Ascending wedge. Bearish, it's upside down, so boom. It's going to be bullish. Are we in that? Yeah. This thing, the technicals on this, when you understand the implications on both sides, you're like, come on, man. It's just, it's like maybe. Yeah, like Russia said, we might ban it. And it's just kind of like, maybe. And that's okay. When you tell people the right answer, they don't want to hear it anyway. I've unfortunately learned that. I like to tell people the right answer, But you sometimes create more enemies that way. Just so you guys know, you create more enemies that way when you tell people the right answer, like at 30,000, buy Bitcoin. All the people who didn't listen to you, they hate you. Sorry, what? I told you to buy Bitcoin at 30,000. It's bad, guys. I told you to buy it. I told everyone to buy it at 30,000. Like, yeah, I did. I pumped and dumped illegally scamming, pumped and dumped a $1 trillion mark. No, it's just technically indicated, right? Because they're not part of your little group. No, it's just technically indicated at 30,000. They start to hate you. So you want the right answer, and for the people who don't listen to the right answer, it's like, and it wasn't equivocal. It wasn't, maybe. No, it was like, good time to buy Bitcoin, 30,000. Boom. So let's dig into that issue. Let's get that right there. Ascending wedge. Copy that. I don't think we need that over there. We probably let's sharpen this up a touch. There we go. So the ascending wedge was a descending wedge on the normal time frame, or in the normal price chart, which was at the end of a bull flag feature, right? Yeah, it was, huh? And boy, talk about the enemies you make in the market. Not even, it's just people leave, you know. If they're wrong, they leave, you know. They'll challenge you, huh? They will. And it's not always about being right, but you gotta have the whole enchilada and just kind of appreciate the, you know, the entirety of it. This is epidemic music. That's the name of it. I couldn't make it up. I tried. What is this? All right. This has got to be a joke. My music, the professionally licensed everything is called Epidemic Sound. Epidemic Sound? What the heck? And this is under Fun Music, and it's called A Month of Sleep. Can you guys hear? It's funny, huh? It's entertaining, huh? Epidemic Sound. It's called A Month of Sleep. Well, this is, you know. Congratulations, huh? All right, so as we look at this, we know we were coming out of a bull flag with this descending wedge, right? Boom, 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 boom. We want that here, bam. But we were coming out of a bull flag formation, right? And we appreciate that technically, independent of anything, right? We can read New York Institute of Finance materials. Yeah, we can do that, right? New York Stock Exchange. How many trillion? 26 trillion, plus minus, right? London Stock Exchange, how many? 49 billion. But I need a British guy to tell me about the stocks that I'm investing in. No, you don't, man. 49 billion. New York. What's up, New York? Loud in the house, what's up? Yeah, New York, eh? 26 trillion. As opposed to like 50 billion. Well, that's okay. Nothing wrong with loving what you got right at home, huh? And inviting people from England and London to, you know, who are fascinated with a Texas accent to come on down. You know, you're welcome to join VIP. We have people from all over the world. I love traveling. I've been all over the world. I've been around the world 4 times, so I can kind of rag on them as they rag on me. It's like, you know. Anyways, part of the fun. So, in terms of bull flag does not exist here. It did, and it broke down. Good analytic we're about to do here. Clone. All right. All right. All right. That's it. People have figured this out in the market. They have figured out the mastery of the hide and seek game with your technicals. It's like, okay. Are you ever right? Well, you know, it's become like an Atari video game for them. They can operate this thing like, you know, Missile Command or whatever and destroy. I don't know. It's just like, I don't care about, I care about the fundamentals of technical analysis. I don't like to see people like mislead people. I just don't. I like a professional environment to the extent that we can have some fun, ragging on different countries, etc., and gear people towards, like, you know, who wrote the book? The Federal Reserve studied, the United States Federal Reserve studied the head and shoulders pattern? Yeah. Cool, huh? Yeah. So, there's like $25 trillion plus floating through the New York Stock Exchange, and the New York Stock Exchange, market cap, sorry, and the New York Stock Exchange formed the New York Institute of Finance, trading fundamentals of technical analysis. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll stick with the larger market cap, with the big boys. Yeah, with the office, right? With the, what do you say, big offices, Wall Street, huh? Major players in the market. I'll stick with what they're sticking with. Bull flag, bull flag, bull flag, bull flag. First level completion to the upside. Repeat. Level 1, level 2, boom. That's fine. Flags fly at half mast. Okay? Right? Copy that. Okay? Frustration, failure, right? Nothing really new. Pour downs, miniaturized, maximized, right? So we're in a microcosm of the macrocosm in terms of the entirety of this big move. We're going through, but the bull flags were the same, right? In terms of amplitude here and here. The time spent across the top was greater, which is an interesting technical component. The longer spent in the consolidation or congestion range, the larger the anticipated move. Not as much time spent here, not as big of a move thus far. The longer on the descending wedge here in green, the longer 65 days spent in a descending wedge. Expectation, big move, boom. Here, 14, 15 days. Huh. So we spent less time at the top. Okay, we spent less time at the top at 69,000. Copy that? Yeah. In terms of this overall congestion area, right? All right. That's truth. Here we spent 80 days. 80 days. Here we spent 30 days. Less than that. 80 verse 20. Big in terms of the duration of the time spent here, we expect a bigger move. Boom. In terms of the duration of the time spent here, we expect a smaller move. Truth. Compromised by a larger formation here with a larger expectation up and out. And a smaller move here with a smaller expectation up and out. Everything just stated is accurate, in line with solid fundamentals of technical analysis. Larger congestion area along the top, larger expected move. Or let's say a larger and longer period, 85 days versus 25. 65 days falling wedge versus 14 days. Larger pattern, larger area of congestion, congested price, consolidation. Larger expected move. Smaller, 14, 15 days, smaller expected move. Macro, micro. Copy that. The duration across the top is the feature that we have not covered thus far. The amount of time spent across the top here was 85 days thereabouts, right? Yeah. 80 days. 80 days versus, just say a month. 2+ months, half that time. Large move. Yeah. So it becomes interesting in the context of understanding those technical dynamics within the framework of what? Within the framework of having less of an expectation. This is where you get into the contradictory technicals to an extent. So as we discuss it and come up with a conclusion, I want to be thorough. That's a lot of bull flags. Look at that. That's nice, huh? Look at that. If that's your investment throughout the year, and those are each like on leverage 100% or so, okay, that's a good year so far, huh? Yeah. So we want to add a few more, right? Yeah. Right. We want this thing to just be loaded up, right? Just stacks of cash, right? That's the idea. That's nice, huh? So, but see, it doesn't take that many of them, huh? You see what I'm saying about, like, well, you just have to be patient. What is it? Consistency and discipline. Consistency and discipline. You already have that on the year. Well, that's nice. You got to trade it right. You got to trade it right. So, we have longer duration and pattern, larger expectation. Larger duration and pattern, larger move expectation. Smaller duration and pattern, smaller expectation than this. Smaller, compared to here, smaller pattern, smaller expectation. It feels like what we're describing is this. I think you will agree with this statement. It feels like what we are describing is the following. Right? That feels like what we're describing, isn't it? To me, technically, it feels like that's what we're describing. A macro to a micro. It is there, but it just feels like I'm describing that when I'm going over the entirety of the expectations, the moves, etc. Limited, if at all, right? If at all, right? That's the caveat with a rising wedge, if at all. Is this over? Have we already breached outside of this here? You see? Line of support. Copy that. Yeah? In line with what? In line with this previous trajectory up. Bitcoin likes to do this every now and then. Everybody who trades knows that could happen. Don't you, huh? Yeah, the people who traded quite a bit, you're like, well, because they do, huh? On a rising wedge, a lot of times you'll get into a circumstance that'll just want to peek its head out up around the top. It'll gain some orders, everything else like that, and it'll decide to leave them in the dust when it creeps back down through and slams back down, right? Some of them can be beat, right? We would want a flat top along the way here to indicate a rising or ascending triangle. Buyers just didn't know what they were doing right here. We wanted a new all-time high. Dang it. Sometimes I say if it would just back off here, it'd be so much better. Can it back off here? Right? Truth. People are like, well, he doesn't like it. Long term, you get into an ascending triangle instead of. So that is what we're dealing with. Rising wedge feels like that. We'd love to say, great here, great here. If we wanted to complete this up here, right? We wanted to stack another of these amplitudes, derivative gain analysis, deriving from the previous gain events, bringing forth the preceding moves to the upside, deriving, extracting this move to the upside. Derivative gain, the moves, extracting, right, derivative, extracting gain, profit, this move, boom, boom. Analysis, application of it to the current pricing. We derive and extract from these preceding moves to the upside. Analysis. How does it configure in if it does, right? Interesting, huh? Not uninteresting at all, is it? You guys see? Applying derivative gain analysis deriving, extracting these preceding events here, applying it to the current, right? That's a term that I use with alpha traders. I teach them that, okay? It's just a terminology. But you can see how nicely that would fit in the picture of this rising wedge. Now, that'd be just about perfect, wouldn't it? No kidding, huh? And depending upon how quickly we would, that's pushing down. I'll admit that, because that would be pushing down really below with a fake out and it would be nice, huh? Right, with a fake out down that low. But I just want to fit this box within the top side within there, just to show the pattern conformance that we could achieve. Wouldn't that be wild, huh? That'd be a nice formation, wouldn't it? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that'd be nice. Be a nice rising wedge, huh? Be amazing for that to occur in the context of a flat top here. Oh, the bulls want this. Bulls want this like no tomorrow. Huh? Everybody say, huh? You imagine? Bam, back up to 69,000. Rising wedge indicated. Buyer stepping in. Yo, everybody's like, you got it right, huh? That'd be awesome, huh? If we look at this and boom, to the upside with $91,293 indicated. Really more than that. If you really got aggressive with the pricing, you'd be down to here on wherever you decided to formulate this. This would give you, this scenario would give you, let's see what this is, 95, about 94 to 95,000. Like it. Projecting, right? Comparative pattern analytics, projecting. And I like this right now. No one is focused on this. No one is talking or focused on this at all. From the review that I've done in the market, no one is discussing this. What is it? It's a bearish pattern. Hugely bearish, with the potential that we just talked about for a bullish. How to beat a rising wedge. Right? Let's set a ascending triangle. Right? Yeah, we just talked about it. That's good. So this is the scenario where now across the top here, who plugged in? It was Austria. Gonna tax China no more, right? It was Iceland, not Finland. My fault. Corrected that early, immediately almost. Then it was what? Russia with a what? Maybe what? I mean, who's going to know a bear market? If you know anything, Russia, anyway. But yeah, maybe we're going to ban it. Would that be why maybe they wanted to make, they're talking about saying no more with crypto? Because that's a really bearish pattern right there that's been broken out of. That, and credit to the theory. Credit to the theory that countries are doing analytics like the Federal Reserve did back in the day on the head and shoulders pattern, right? Verify that on your own again. Federal Reserve put their economists on studying. That's not classified information. That's publicly available information, right? They studied head and shoulders patterns. The economics behind it, why it functions. Right? Not a fairy tale, not anything else. Not a hype deal, right? No, it's economically sound. Ba-boom, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, let's draw this over to this area. Since I've done that 2 or 3 times, this is going to be tough because you have a variable component there. We've already discussed this. I put a tweet out on this in terms of the variable nature of this specific line. It was a deep dig in line with, you had to really work with this specific neckline. You just did. Okay. That's not the full amplitude. it is to the candle body, not the wick. So that's the delineation there. Okay. Preceding level, and this one will get you, huh? Let's go to candle body. You guys up to par? Yep. You get it? Yep. Measurement, head, left shoulder, head to neckline, okay? And we're going to have some variability in there. I just, quick draw, just work with the features on your own, okay? So we have this, boom, measure to the downside, move down to 30,000, sub 30,000. This feature identified in a tweet, etc. Everyone's like, what just happened? Like, that just happened. So in line with our materials we published on from Library of Congress, right? Library of Congress. Elliott Wave International. Shout out to Elliott Wave International. Very exciting. Elliott Wave International, what's up? How are you today? Hope you are well in all of your business affairs and analytical affairs. We'll say that. So, as we would look at this, point being head and shoulders, head and shoulders. Target achieved, target achieved. You guys copy that? Copy that. All right. All right. Target achieved, target achieved. After target achieved, target retested, boom. Aha. After target achieved, target retested, boom, boom. Truth, yeah. Right now, target achieved, not retested. No confirmation of support. Instead, we're on a cross trend line. Instead, now we have a cross trend line. Copy that. Prior here too, we did not have this dynamic of previous resistance to support. How would that have gone through here? Not like this. We would arguably have had this, right? Something along the lines of this stretched into whatever it would want to be here. But no, that's not a good dynamic to really work with. There's nothing really above, right? Nope. A lot of different dynamics going on there, etc. So this is a unique new feature in the market, new variable to consider in terms of our technical analysis that is in play right now. We all know that. I'm glad we are focused on that instead of 15 little great little variables that we can turn on and turn off and turn on and move to the next wrong answer. We're not going to do that. The right answer is right now we are in a well-diagnosed position in terms of the market analytics. All of the nuances, head and shoulder, time, duration, magnitude of the move, both at the top and at the bottom in terms of these wedges, right? Double top, let's see, double top called this, guys. Double bottom, looking for a good feature here. What this gives you on the lines, what's nice, what this gives you here through the retest of the support is what? Ding, ding, ding. What do we have for? What do we have here? With a retest of the support, what do we have? We have, and let me turn it upside down. Let's do an inverted price scale. What do we have? A huge triple B bottom, right? You see the benefit we get? We do, don't we? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. That's the benefit we get of the retest of the support. 1, 2, 3, bam. On the lines clearly indicated as a falling wedge. This is good, huh? That's important. Why? Because that's a reversal pattern. You have different types of patterns. You have continuation patterns, right? Bull flag, continuation pattern. Everything from a rectangle to a differentiated triangulation, right? Yeah, continuation patterns. Then you have what? Then you have reversal patterns. Right? Copy that. So the benefit of retesting the area already demonstrated, already demonstrated as support, $42,000, is that we can generate what? We can generate, let me do this, hold on. So we can generate a reversal pattern. Copy that, right? Right on. Becomes really simple, doesn't it? We need a reversal pattern. Okay. So in the context of definable, discernible strategy as applied with top level TA, and we've said it a lot, but not to this extent, right? We want a reversal pattern. The cross trend line analysis may work. For a reversal, what is required would be an it would require a stretch of the technical analytics, guys. It would require using this area in here as a flagpole. The wick here as a flagpole here. Okay? We are expressing downward trajectory continuation pattern typically, okay? Falling wedge, however, typically they're gonna it's diced both ways. You guys know that who read it. I'm not dicing it. That's the way it's explained. They're gonna leave open the possibility it can break. If it breaks down, I'll tell you, the majority of them will recapture their wedge formation. If you trade a lot, you know that. If you don't, you don't. If you're gonna argue with that, you don't trade enough to really argue with it. Majority of these, if broken down, will recapture. Is that compromised by the fact that we're along this cross trend line of resistance to support? It's already it is a cross trend line already. It's been hit multiple times. Boom, boom. Okay, line of resistance into what? Line of support. Bam, bam. Okay. Yes. Okay. So it's already met the definition on the candle wicks as a cross trend line. I like this song. It's been a while since I heard this song. Now, will we need to reach that cross trend line on the line? We've gotten the bounce on the candles. It's acted as support. Orders have been waiting. It's being drawn down potentially to that line. You know, in this context, you'll see it just Bitcoin just drawing down into that level. Let's see how it's already demonstrated itself to be a cross trend line. Yeah, depending upon whether or not we're on the wicks here, okay, or the bodies. Ba-bum, right? So I do not like, I don't think it's technically indicated that we would use this as a flagpole and expect to repeat this to the upside. I mean, I don't like it. I mean, 55,482 would be okay. You sink your teeth into a 5L position at 18%. It's 100% your money. So I like that, right? That's nice. You double your money practically, right? Go long, huh? Just go long, huh? Let's see. For those of you paying attention, I know some who are. How are you? I hope you're doing well. So Russia has said maybe. Huh? All right. So who in the audience would like to get their own opinion out in front of the Russian economists? Interesting. Why? Because I bring up Kondratiev. You guys know Kondratiev? These are real dudes respected by like New York Institute of Finance, New York Stock Exchange, like real people, you know? Not like, yeah, I'm not going to mention any other names. Kondratiev, nuclear cycle, right? Yeah, super cycle, nuclear trends, this and that. You're going to have to pull a nuclear element right here. Bam. You're going to have to pull a Kondratiev after a Kondratiev. It's true. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'm going to do this real quickly on a side screen. I have to give credit to New York Institute of Finance and to, here's going to show Kondratiev. Kondratiev. Nikolai Kondratiev. Have you guys ever, anyone in the audience speak, anyone speak по-русски? Извините, я русский. Anyway, this is Kondratiev. Kondratiev is what? I want you to look at the Bitcoin cycle. This is recognized by the New York Institute of Finance, founded by the New York Stock Exchange. Believe it or not, your Wyckoff pattern is nowhere in the materials. No kidding. All right, fine. Look. Do you see the wave formation? Up, down, up, down, up, down, and ba-boom. It goes, what? It goes nuclear, right? It does. It goes nuclear. Kondratiev was the Russian. Kondratiev Nikolai Kondratiev. Okay, who was he? I'll spend time. Russian economist in the 1920s by the name of Nikolai Kondratiev. Appears to exert a major influence on virtually all stock and commodity prices. Okay. On all of them. I brought this up. Well, shout out AJ. What's up, VIP in the house? To Bitcoin in this area because we were going to have to go through the roof. What a thing to bring up, huh? AJ, I might apologize for it because we did. Look at this. From a preceding high, up and what? Just a slightly higher high. I brought this up to AJ. We had private discussions, etc. Yeah, he probably looked like, right? Because we did exactly what I brought up to you. Uh-huh. You got to look at that, huh? Now, AJ is a special guy. I'll talk about, aside from finances, investing, everything else, he's a great, great VIP. Absolutely. Do you see what I brought up to him? Do you see what happened? Yeah. I brought it up to everybody. Nobody wanted to pay attention, including you probably right now. But you want a... Do you want an answer? Probably not. You want the next easy solution. I know the crowd. 99.9% of the people think they're, they don't, and maybe they don't have the time. They have the time to book negative trades. Look at this. Wave up slightly higher, but the nuclear element. Boom. Why, this is 1950s. Nuclear weapons came out. That's what I tied to. Boom. Slightly higher. Now look at this. Boom. Then look at exactly, that's New York Institute of Finance Materials. Founded by the New York Stock Exchange. Right? Boom. You see that? To the T. Called it. Boom. VIP in the house. What's up? What's up? That's exactly what happened. Boom. Can I get a witness? Yes, I can. I have one. That's cool. We're going to jam to some music just because I like the music. And I like to be exactly on par and exactly correct on technical analysis. I'm going to take a 2-second break and have a sip of cold coffee. Okay. Not sure how the music's coming through. All right. Nuclear in the house. What is up, Freddie? Freddie is in the house. Bombshell. What is up, Freddie? Shout out, Freddie. Man, I miss you, Freddie. I hope you're doing well. Copy that, huh? And Freddie knows, huh? Like London said, and he knows the legit. Excuse me. What's up, Freddie? You're probably laughing right now, huh? Yeah, I miss you, brother. Hope you're doing well. You got to kick it on back with VIP. Gonna have to do it. I know you're going to. Maybe you have some things to offer us. Trading bots. It's like, what was that movie, huh? Where the bots were really successful trading. What was that movie? where the bots like killed the stock market? What? No, I don't think they made that movie, Freddie. No, I don't think they made that movie. No, we're going to have to talk about that one, Freddie. Love you, brother. Hope all's good. Glad you're here. What's up? What's up? He knows. I mean, it's whatever, you know. If you have time to trade. If you don't, man, it's okay. So we got on to the good music. I love that when people, I want to put a bot on my computer like, okay, I'm going to tell you one thing. If it's publicly available, you're going to find a hard-pressed time. Okay, you're going to find a hard time having that be your resource to beat the market. It's publicly available. No, but it's a small little, well, there's only these people. No. It's just that's the way it is. Let's go back to some music. Let's go back to some music for Freddie. What's up, Freddie? So, yeah, Kondratiev, I called it. Now, in terms of this, I want to talk to you about what this is in the context of everything. New York Institute of Finance is what, guys? That is John J. Murphy, which is who? Let's talk about it, right? Library of Congress, cool stuff like that, things that matter. Yeah, that's right. And they are who? They are the group that will teach you TA for what? For $100 online. You can be better than anybody. I'll guarantee if you really study, better than anybody. And I'm not selling it. I don't get a commission at all. But you'll be better than the people who are trying to teach you how to invest incorrectly. Then you can be good enough to hang out, and we can all be good enough to help each other become awesome traders and an awesome trade group. That sounds cool, huh? Like you earned it, right? Cool, huh? That's okay. $100. Okay? Look at this. Trading fundamentals of technical analysis. Unless you spend $100 in like 20 hours online. Look at this. Chart patterns, testing technical indicators, relative strength, technical theories, psychology, chart patterns, construction interpreting charts, why technical analysis works. Watch the first 30 minutes of this. Get the course, watch it, and listen to where he says, New York Institute of Finance, where he says, yes, Bitcoin can be traded. It responds well to technical signals. Oh, okay. So you can do this. Anybody can do this, right? You spend the time. All right? Cool. So, Kondratiev, we review. While the Peruskis are sitting there saying, yeah, не знаю. I don't know. They're saying, I don't know. Shout out to AJ Crypto again. Pleasure to trade with you, sir. Because I told AJ Kondratiev when Bitcoin was where? While Bitcoin was in this area, AJ, yeah. We were talking about it. Yeah, it was down in here, huh? It was. Let's see here. Yeah, it was down in this area, a little doubtful. We were talking about it. He says, sounds like you think it's going to go nuclear, London. Well, based upon Kondratiev, see that rounding wave across the top and boom. But not much more, huh? Yeah. Exactly. Right on with BTC. Ba-boom. First wave nuclear, right? First wave nuclear. Exactly. Like it is Kondratiev. We agree. I think we agree, guys. Kondratiev. Okay? That's like perfect, isn't it? Yeah, that's like perfect. Wave formation and bam, nuclear up over and top. Barely a higher high indicated, huh? And Bitcoin. It's just perfect, huh? I want to match it up on the screen so you see how perfect it is. See this? It's matched up. You guys get it? I think they got it. That should be the last one we'll have to flip back and forth through. I think it's moving my technicals. That's okay. There it is. That's perfect, guys. You see that? Boom. Boom. Absolutely. Boom. Boom. Perfect, huh? Slightly higher high. Okay? Wave formation slightly higher high, right? Wave formation slightly higher high. Boom. Nuclear. Oh, Kondratiev, huh? Wow, huh? You guys like that? I got to ask. You're not going to see explained what happened with Bitcoin. You may not. Huh? People may not know. AJ Crypto knows. What's up, AJ? And BIP know. I shared Kondratiev with all of you via Twitter beforehand. AJ knows because he and I talked about investments, etc. Okay? On some matters outside the purview of the channel, that's it. Boom. Boom. Don't listen to this stuff that's not included in the real market materials, guys. Don't spend time with the white cleft theory of rebound. Don't get into that, right? I know. So that's what it was. So we're going to need 2 potentially wild rushes on the fence. Why is that important? Because Kondratiev was Russian. Yes, he was, right? Russian economist. We dug through what the United States Federal Reserve has done in terms of some of their research. Pretty cool, huh? The United States Federal Reserve researched the head and shoulders pattern. Pretty cool, right? You'll learn that more in the New York Institute of Finance, okay? Just a quick, just no admission, just admission, okay? Go ahead and just sign up. So what we're going to need to do is first of all, let's talk about this. We do like. Freddie, I'm so glad you're hanging out. What's up, man? Brother, huh? I mean, this business, huh? This business gets in the way. This market, huh? Tempting out there, isn't it, Freddie, huh? You betcha, huh? It's tempting, huh? These other groups, these other ideas, huh? You want to multiply that account, huh? I know you do. You got to be what? Patient. You got to be what? Consistent and disciplined. Yo, what's up? Consistency, discipline. You got it. You got it. You don't have to trade every night. Wait for your opportunities. They'll come to you. 1, 2. How many bull flags you need? You know, where are the bull flags? Where'd they go? Well, you've had plenty of them. Right? How many bull flags you need per year? Right? Let's do a polyline. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go right here. How many of these to multiply your money by 2 or by 4 if you're dealing with leverage? How many of these you really need a year? You need a computer to do that for you? A computer's not going to do that for you. It's not. It is not going to do that for you. People get antsy. They want 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have to have a trade tomorrow. Really? You have to have a trade tomorrow? You could trade on leverage on all of these. Catch half of it and still multiply your money probably by 3 or 2. Right? Yeah. So, I mean, you catch this from here to here. 40 times 5 is 200% on your money. Not 100%. 200% if you catch it late. How many times you need it? Well, I have to trade tomorrow. No, you don't. You have to choose the right trades, consistency, discipline. So everybody wants another one of these moves, huh? Yep. We got to stack it up. So I'm saying Kondratiev in the context of the following, because we want to go essentially nuclear again, right? We want to pull another nuclear event from the current circumstance. We just did it to a little bit of a higher high here, right in line with this right here. Bam. You guys know the material. Bam. It is the number one. It's the number 1 Wall Street resource for technical analysis. Period. Boom. It is theirs. I don't have to inform anybody of the truth, and that doesn't want to hear it, guys. It's just they're not going to receive it, so that's fine. Maybe you got to meet some people who've been around on Wall Street, etc. Oh yeah, that's the group, that's the book. So anyway, let's talk about also. You have the momentum MACD indicator, nice blue waves, boosh, boosh, right, boosh, boosh, right, absolutely indicated in the context of some major duration moves. Okay, major duration like 75 days here. This wedge, 60 days, 60 to 70 days on this falling wedge. Indicated on the candles is what? Bottom formation. Right? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Triple bottom. Beautiful. Boom, boom, boom. On the lines, you also had this falling wedge. We were the first ones to indicate that. Boom. Found on what? On that weekly. Beautiful find. What's up? So happy to have found that. We'll just stretch this out like this. I liked that a lot. Bringing that to the market early. As it was failing, telling people this is supposed to be bullish. You need to get this in shape. It's not easy to draw out. Let's see this right here. This was the technical expression that was supposed to be bullish. You betcha. Right? Nice, huh? That's nice. That's a nice find. So, let's see. Get into... What's that song I like? Rosa de... Okay. So we need a bottoming formation. We have all the right components for this, right? We have the right setup for it. We have a cross-trend line of resistance. Copy that, right? Resistance to support. We have the 200-day, the pink moving average. Copy that. So we've got the 1-2 punch going on. But what do we have? Well, we have Russia saying, well, maybe. Maybe they're going to what? Maybe they're going to ban crypto. What? Не знаю. You guys speak по-русски? Я не знаю. До свидания. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You guys get into Russian. In 3 weeks, it sounds like such an infomercial. I have to tell you guys, in 3 weeks, you can learn how to read the front cover of the Moscow Times. How do I know? Because I spent 3 weeks by myself in a cigar lounge and I studied Russian, and I could read the front page of the Moscow Times. You think it's really difficult? It's a great language. I really like it. It's nice, huh? Getting some nice features of that language. I like it a lot. I really do. I look forward to spending more time learning more Russian. It's just nice. The fact that you could spend 3 weeks of your life and then read the front cover of the Moscow Times, you'd be like, whatever, but it's the same thing as the New York Institute of Finance, I tell you guys, because you can't spend 3 weeks doing this and not know how to read this chart, right? Huh? Well, you would agree with that, huh? Well, okay, give me that then. I did the thing with the Moscow Times. Don't worry about it. That's me. Okay? You, huh? With this. New York Institute of Finance. Okay, it's like that, huh? Well, you would agree with it'll teach you how to read this, right? So Russia, huh? Russia saying, what do you guys think, huh? Well, maybe, huh? We outlawed maybe. Very interesting, huh? A lot of dynamics in play. Have to admit that, huh? Crypto, huh? You have to admit, huh? A lot of dynamics in play. I give credit to any nation that really solidly looks into a lot of those ramifications. I have to get a salutary hats off to that. I do. Absolutely. With all of the potential criminality, with all of the potential this and that, from the transnational organized criminals to the to arguably the less professional ones, in suits sometimes, or not. So I give credit to people who are analyzing those after having studied military intelligence. I'm certified in military intelligence studies. I am. I like that. I like military intelligence. I like that. I like geopolitics. I appreciate that stuff, huh? Former presidential advisor. I like that. I like big money deals. I just do. Yeah. First deal I worked on out of college, $1 billion deal. It was nice, huh? Across the table from Harvard. I like that stuff. Accuracy of returns. That's important to me. I like that. Me for them in a way that I'm not for you. In terms of, they relied on my numbers. You guys dig into that, New York Institute of Finance. But I like that level of accountability, right? If we're going to do it, we better do it right. Yeah. So Russia's on the fence, maybe. Kondratiev, we need a miniature Kondratiev. You see that? We need a miniature version of Kondratiev, right? Because we already hit it, slam dunk, bam, to the upside. Perfectly. You can't argue, no, it ain't Wyckoff. Wyckoff does not exist in the technical analysis primary manual stocked on the desks and shelves, of Wall Street, etc. It's not there. So this exists. This Kondratiev, perfect, right? Boom. So happy. I have all these people that, like, they'll ask me, so we'll have discussions, and I'll give them something like that, and bam, you guys got it in VIP too. Not sure if you paid attention, but exactly what happened. We just have to revel in the Kondratiev. The up and barely up and over. The up and barely up and over. Yeah. It's perfect, huh? Way to go, Kondratiev, huh? It was very interesting that Russia has just chimed in internationally and said they may this allow for cryptocurrency to be invested in by their citizens. And what did this follow? It followed Kondratiev, who is Kondratiev? He is a Russian economist in the 1920s named Nikolai Kondratiev. Appears to exert a major influence on virtually all stock and commodity prices. Nuclear. Wave formation, nuclear. Wave formation, nuclear. Exactly. We called it. Boom. How awesome. I love that. So, he called it. You think? We called it. No, Kondratiev, he called it. So Russia now is saying, we don't know. How appropriate for Russia to chime in and say, well, we don't know. Is it a joke? Is it a joke? I appreciate that, Freddie. You telling people to smash the like button? Thank you. Yeah, it is the nuclear. See, Freddie, I miss you, brother. Freddie. You're the man, huh? I haven't dropped a Ferrari in here in a long time. You need a Ferrari. Let's see if I have one. Well, you get the cavalry. There we go. Part of the cavalry. I like that. Okay, so Russia has come into the mix. I'm not going to say that their centralized bank is in any way just being off the cuff. If anyone were to get this in any office around the world and tell a CEO or director of like JP Morgan or BlackRock, a multi-trillion-dollar, even like George Soros or someone, I'm sorry, sir, do you think that maybe they're kidding? What do you mean they're kidding? Well, sir, do you know who this guy Kondratiev is? Who is Kondratiev? Well, sir, he just told you what the pricing was going to do. It's interesting, guys. We have to pay attention to this. Well, he told us what Bitcoin was going to do. Oh, so now Russia they don't know. If anybody knows, it's the Russian economists who just called the top of Bitcoin, the pattern formation. Nice wave formation, barely up and over. I know this because, guys, it's in the technical analysis book. John J. Murphy, New York Institute of Finance, who does the education, essentially the trading education. Just give it to him for all the traders on Wall Street, period, right? Find some other outfit. They're not as good. So the most heavily relied upon. So, yeah, now the Russian finance ministry is like, well, we don't know. Maybe they'll ban it. It's just... I think they know. Their economists might know. Why? Because they just called this. Yeah, they did. You guys get the humor in this. It's kind of funny, huh? Yeah. I think everyone's exceedingly understanding of the fact that this could be like a plug and play, huh? So yeah, so Russia doesn't know. Okay, well. They don't know they're Kondratiev. They ran out of that in their high schools, in their colleges, and their economics PhD levels, huh? Okay. Let's get back into that. Okay, that's nice. Let's see what we got here. How interesting, huh? World dynamics, huh? Very nice. So they may ban it for a host of reasons. I'm willing to understand that fully and completely. They have a lot of considerations to make. There's a lot involved in crypto, right? There's some good and bad, like probably anything they could look at, right? They have to weigh that and balance that. That's their decision. Shout out to anyone. Salutary greetings, right? Nice holidays. Hope you're having a nice holiday wherever you are. Yeah, there we go. Good vibes, huh? Did you guys know that Russia is a nuclear partner of the United States of America? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Earth-shattering publicly available information. They're our nuclear partner. Oh, well. I don't know. If you talk about them favorably, you're probably going to get in trouble. They're our nuclear partner. It's been on the books for decades. Truth. Like the World Non-Destruction Agreement. Yes, it's with Russia. A partner. Yeah, there's a Deloitte and Touche cafe in Moscow. The Big Bad Wolf has a cafe for Deloitte and Touche in downtown Moscow. Oh, well. Okay. Anyway. Always be informed, guys. So, Russia may be throwing us the all-time joke here, potentially, guys. Or maybe they're looking at this much in the same way that we discussed China, with an approach as to the analytical framework, China being right on time every time. Freddie Miner, the mining Freddie, he knows, huh? China makes a call. Freddie, is it also technically oriented? Boom, 50% drop in the price. Is it worth China's electricity? Is it worth the investment of their human capital and their resources with the potential compromising environmental effects, etc.? They come in, bam. Now, I call this, we know this, people in my alpha training got a chart literally at the top, around the top, when it was doing this, of me saying the next move, and I'll do this in this color, because this is what it was. The next move, I'm going to do this in red, the next move's going to be like this before it did that, and then the next move is going to be bam. They got that bam from me before any of that was there, right? I bring that up in the context of a wave analytic with Russia making an analysis as to the technicals, as I did before China steps in and it's all China's fault. Why did I make that determination ahead of time as to a 50% drop in the price of Bitcoin? Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, frustrated slope, right? Curvature of the slope, decreasing power, right? Inability of the buyers to push it up and over, drawing this line before the price action was there, and bam, to the downside, right? Copy that. Okay? Now, we have probably an issue because I think the dogs have been excited somehow. That's all right. It's okay. There may be people here for a holiday party. I may need to go on to that. If not, I'll stick here and see if we can scope it out with the dogs. Point being, nice to stream. Nice to have you guys here. Freddie, you better DM me or something, man. You should join the VIP right now again. You should. Doesn't have to. You should. Anyway, as we look at this, what about the wave cycle is going to tell us something Russia may know, Kondratiev, etc.? We're looking at the same answers they are. Hello. But Russia may make a technical decision right in here, wherein Bitcoin just went this slightly higher, rising wedge, and what? Expectation of return to cyclical action, okay? We're looking at the same book. They're saying maybe they'll ban it. China, to the extent that China is indicated technically with a bad investment for their economic resources, etc., for their people. Well, it's going to go down in price. It's not going to be worth it as much for maybe China to mine at 50%. If anyone knows that, it's Freddie. Absolutely. Freddie's into mining. Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about, Freddie. If it's technically indicated, I got the technicals before China jumps in. Right? So clearly they probably have the technicals as well. Yeah, they make the decision, no more mining, cut it off. Boom. They say, oh, it's China's fault. Well, technically indicated beforehand. Right? Now, China again technically indicated. We caught this move as well. You guys know that. We call it double top, etc. published a very unliked video in this area, including Elliott Wave International, in terms of I don't want them to be right, we'll hold them accountable, etc. Library of Congress information, etc. Boom, beforehand. China, right? Austria gun attacks, got that. Potential on unrealized gains. It's your holdings without you having realized gains. That's a tough one, guys. So double top, expanding diagonal, right? Boom. Russia, in the midst here, Iceland also saying no. Iceland's going to cut back on mining. Yep. Not Finland. I mixed that up. I corrected it on Twitter. As we look at this, Russia now, I don't know. Maybe we ban it. What is it going to say that Russia knows the answer to this, or that we know the answer to this, and the countries are chiming in at the right technical moment to take advantage of and to properly allocate their resources on a potential huge financial investment for the country? It's a very interesting dynamic that we don't get to very often. We think Michael Saylor and Elon Musk are going to make the entirety of a chart pattern different. I don't know, guys. I think it's more like this, all the way back to at least 1922. Yeah, I think it is, huh? Yeah, it just is. Okay? So we have to have the answer. If you knew the answer, would you want it? I've said that multiple times today. Why? I go back to the example, and I think it's interesting. I just think it is. Not escape artist me? No. I don't want to be, right? Right? As we would look at this, delivered beforehand, right? It just was. Shout out to AJ Crypto. What's up, AJ? And VIP got it. No one wants to pay attention to it. I'm like, Kondratiev. Yeah. Has to go nuclear. Yeah, it went nuclear. So we need a miniaturized Kondratiev wave here. See what I'm saying? We need a miniaturized Kondratiev wave here, which would happen in line with... Ding, 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 ding. We need another one here, right? Okay. I say, would you want the answer to it? Why? Because, well, then it's a holiday. I know it's the holidays, but I have to go to the bank. Well, I know it's dinner with tell auntie and uncle and everyone. Tell them have a good dinner. I gotta watch my. It's interesting. It's somewhat interesting right now. Nice dynamic of the market. Stay balanced. We have already compromised this level of support along a rising wedge, which is typically bearish, patently bearish. Bitcoin and other coins like to pull this off somewhat frequently, right? Freddie, how's that big screen, brother? You rocking it? Freddie rocking that big screen. Love it. Ew. Hold on. Come here. Trying to make this interesting in terms of these breakouts. It's not going to want to do it perfectly. Yeah, it's going to get a little too aggressive, isn't it? Okay, this variable bottom line function occurs on Bitcoin quite a bit. It likes to push. The standard rule is the following. In terms of your line of support, let me give you the standardized rule. Let's not draw into a magical... That's getting to the area where people who trade a lot start to understand this. Like, yep, and yep. So we need a bullish reversal pattern, etc., right? Or something on the candles, or like a flat reversal sign. We need a reversal, right? Context of a bull flag, that's nice. That's enough, right? Double, triple bottom just carved in. Nice. Triple bottom here. We need something in line with that. Potential to go back to this, to formulate this previous dig down to 42,000, to formulate a bottom formation. We need a bottoming formation, right? Highly desirable. So the standard is the following. I'll give you the standard as discussed by the experts, because I've listened to the experts. Now, I don't mind this line in here. That's the nice thing about the gradient colors I've used. Okay, I don't mind this. The green zone being the maximum of the line of resistance, line of support, right? I don't mind that. That's fine. Give it some tolerance, right? Yeah. The threshold for, and correct me if I'm wrong, the threshold for the line of support and resistance in terms of having some variable components here of pups are, I think it may be time to feed them. They may be barking at me. Who knows? I think someone else in the house can take care of that. As we look at this, the standard of the industry, I'm going to review this and bring it back to you, is allow for, yes, some variability. I don't like the answer depending upon how conservative or aggressive you are or your risk tolerance. No, I've heard 1%. I've heard 1%. Ouch. Now, we can say the overall degree of volatility of Bitcoin is going to affect that. I think we'd agree. That looks like a tight wedge, doesn't it? It does. Yeah, it just seems like that's what should happen, huh? I say what we do is going to be this. I want to leave you guys with a good answer, okay? I'm going to send you some indicator and signals right now that you can look to rely on. I want to go to the 4-hourly charts right now. I want you to look at your momentum MACD and notice the fact that your ascending portion of your MACD, momentum MACD right there, bam, momentum MACD. We're going to get through a lot of this just to talk about momentum MACD. I want you to focus on the signal in terms of the decreasing amplitude of this in terms of a sine wave function. You guys know sine wave function. Let me get into the sine wave real quickly. Okay. Sine line. This sine line function in terms of that momentum, when I see the bottom line pick up, okay, what do I want to trade? I want to trade the low to the high or the high to the low, okay? What are we doing right now? Essentially, we're doing that in some sort of form or fashion, right? Yes. Okay. At an angle, right? But, yeah, okay? So that applies to the momentum MACD. Put it on your chart, okay? Copy that. And in terms of the overall signal indicated, you need to follow based upon the past, based upon the historical, this functioning at least on the 4-hourly, okay? You see a pickup, you see a nice wave formation between the bottom aspect of the purple, right? Right? Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. It was off last night here. It was up last night, okay? That was up. This is why I went on the daily. Went on the daily for the video the other day. Just did. Absolutely did. Why? Because I want a big, beautiful blue wave. That's what I want. I want one. If it fakes me out a little bit, I think everybody agrees, huh? The best way to do this, because we're going to get contraindications on everything. It's just built that way, guys. It doesn't want to be a money printing machine. It just doesn't want to. Although it is, but we have to be. We have to be. Is there any way to fix that on the 4-hourly? Don't you hate when you see a signal breakdown on a lower time frame? I don't like that. Do you guys? We don't like that at all, huh? We would have expected, huh? We just would have expected better. Let me go through this. I want to see if we can diagnose this problem. Aha. Maybe. Huh? Something with the... We got to get into what? What did you have here? What is this? See, you have to hunt and pick. You had a MACD divergence. Unreal. Unreal, guys. No way, huh? Way. Look at this. Will this pop up there? What did you have at that level? This is awesome. Check this out. Pay attention. what did you have? The MACD, the momentum MACD didn't work on that level on the 4 hourly, right? It didn't. We just saw that. Copy that. What did you have here? You had a divergence on the MACD. Interesting. Okay? Interesting. This is the first time we have eloquently seen any analytics in terms of any analytics, guys, in terms of a divergence. What is it, really? We have the momentum, huh? We came into the divergence on the MACD at this level right here. Let me see if I can move this thing up. I'm going to put a line right here, a vertical line, okay? We're going to turn it. That's fine, red. That's fine. Now, look at that's where we took off from. This is nice in terms of the signals, huh? This is a different look at a divergence than we've really seen. This is deep. This is good. You see this level? It took off from here because we've had nice curvature up into blue wave. Nice curvature up into blue wave. Nice rounded up to the top. Nice rounded up to the top, right? Nice. Cool. Now, well, we had down, right? What did we run into? What did we run into? We had a notification. There may be more to the puzzle here, guys. In terms of the TA, we had notification at this red line. What did we have? We had notification. We just set a new 4 hour and a new start of the day, trading day, exciting day. We're going in better equipped than we were yesterday. Look at this level because our momentum MACD didn't function there. What did we have, guys? Look at this. Let me bring up the overall indicator. Right there we had a bullish divergence. Boom. Very interesting to see it in the context, huh? Because yes, we normally have it, but it explains it in the context of the overall indicator and the difference on the price. That the indicator failed, one of the indicators, the momentum indicator, failed in line with a notification prior thereto of the MACD divergence, bullish. That's getting into some heavy stuff, isn't it? A little bit, huh? A little bit. Now, on the daily, we are equipped to take advantage of that possibility, which we just saw on a flawless, I like this, huh? Not bad, huh? On a flawless, essentially a flawless signal for the daily trading of Bitcoin. Boom, blue, boom, blue, boom, blue, blue. Even into, blue, into, caught this, right? This one we have to get into, huh? We got into that earlier, huh? We did. We started to get into, etc. Rising. Okay, so not bad, huh? So we can fully equip ourselves with the trade signals that were given, okay? And we can understand them in a more sophisticated manner to develop ourselves. Instead of relying on a computer or instead of relying on a robot, we can do this. I want you to know you can do this. And I want you to take this course for $100, even especially if you don't have the time. Because I want you to be able to look at something like Bitcoin, and I want you to be able to tell your friend or your family or something else, you know, it's really cool. This Russian dude, this Russian economist, Kondratiev, literally came up with this pattern wherein something essentially went nuclear, right? It's recognized by the technical giants of the New York Stock Exchange, which has a $25 trillion market cap. It's not some, British highbrow, this and that. It's not, right? Because Britain and the London Stock Exchange has 49. They have 50 billion market cap, 50 billion versus 25 trillion in the New York Stock Exchange. So we don't export our TA. We do not export our TA. We don't need to. I don't need a fancy fairy tale and I don't need to have an accent on my TA. American TA, $25 trillion. London, Britain, England. Okay, great. You have what? You have 50 billion. Okay. Maybe it's a good buying opportunity. It's possible. But I don't need to export our TA. We're happy American made. TA, New York Stock Exchange. What's up? Big boys. 25 trillion. Trillion, guys. 25 trillion. London Stock Exchange, 50 billion. Huh. So we don't export our TA to Europe. We don't export our TA to a fancy accent. We don't. Because I watch those guys literally with 500,000 viewers. Literally. I screen things for my VIP. I watched them tell people yesterday with 500,000 subscribers that we're currently in the golden pocket. Like, do what, man? Do what? You have 500,000 people who just got misinformed on your most watched video in Bitcoin history? Do what? Problem. Big problem with me. Hollywood gets in the way. Problems happen. Things happen. It's okay. But that's why I'm jealous with y'all's time, with your time. That's why I want you looking at these materials. People drawing inverted. Well, okay, who cares? I care. It's your trades. You need to care. Hello. Your family cares. Okay. Kondratiev cared. Bam. I cared enough to tell AJ and BIP, not sure who in BIP. Listen, now you guys are like, oh man, slightly higher high. Nuclear, boom. Because they know I did. The ones listening, yeah, he did. Yeah, I did. AJ knows, AJ, what's up? Boom. Right? Boom. Not a Wyclef theory or whatever that's not recognized. No. Real stuff here. Sweet that we called that. What's up? Hey. Learning to trade is greater than mining and robots. What's up? You can outsource it, Freddie. You can outsource it, but the number one guys in the game can do it. And you're good enough to be a number one, bro. Yeah, bravo, huh? You weren't like made of like, loser like DNA, like probably half the computers that'll short out on you, right? No, you're set up for good things. We're excited to have you around again. What's up? Nice. Shout out to your family. Hope they're doing well. So, we carry forward the knowledge on the daily of the lesson that we just got, which is very, very strong, which we really like, don't we? Yeah, which is the fact that our momentum indicator didn't work. Very, very nice in terms of understanding the momentum indicator, how it does work, because we didn't get, we just didn't get a blue wave. And I just brought it up, huh? It's almost like perfect, huh? It is somehow. It's almost perfect. I just did the video on it, and it didn't work. What do we get? A real understanding on this red line when we went up and we were going down, that we, at this specific moment, got a what? Got a... Come here. Got a bullish divergence notification on our signal TA tool. Okay? Now this one, what's this called? Let's just look at it. That's straight up MACD. I can get that to you guys if you want to. You probably appreciate that. I have all these if you guys need the ones that I... But we understand how they work together now. I love that. The blue wave is missing, and now we understand, yeah, but you were notified of a divergence earlier. What happened here on the lower time frame? Well, you were notified of a... You bet it. What happened here? Well, there's no blue wave, right? Dang. Hold on. Right? What happened here on the 4-hourly? See, no blue waves. Positive price action. Right? No blue wave. Positive price action. Right? So what do we have on our primary tool since the momentum isn't working, momentum MACD, since it's not working for us? We like blue waves. Blue waves is positive price action. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, every time, bam, even small move, huh? Right? Huh? Book a trade, huh? Yeah, book a trade. 4-hourly, huh? You're going to have to get into this one, huh? On the slope up into is where he's going to get you. We have more to the indicators and more to the signals to discuss. There's more to the story. I'll get there with you, okay? You guys want to get there, I'll get there with you. It's not going to be real easy, but once you get it, you're not going to lose it. Yeah, sounds good. All right. VIP in the house, huh? This is not easy stuff. Some people are wanting to learn the answers. Others are not. We like the people who are wanting to learn the answers, who want to be number one. Market is ruthless, guys. It is ruthless. It will take your cash, you know, and go out to lunch in front of you, right? Yeah, with JP, everybody else. Well, you know, in your Mercedes that you just funded the market, they will drive up next to you, right? So yeah, the market will take your money and, you know, have a nice dinner in front of you. Just the way it is. So each and every one of these moments on the 4 hourly, what do we have? There's more to the story. We're going to get into it at some point. I want you guys to plug in. I want you to be excited about this. We have positive pricing, no blue wave, right? Yep, no blue wave with positive pricing. Because the whole idea is the blue wave, yeah, price up, blue wave, momentum, MACD, price up, momentum, yeah, price up. So here we're notified of what? Because no one ever explains these. No one goes through these to where we can understand them well enough. Bullish divergence, bullish divergence, bullish divergence, bullish divergence. That's on par 1, 2, 3, 4 times now over the preceding. Every time we have a blue wave. Okay. Over the preceding 55 days. Okay? We have that playing out. In the context, we're going to want to look at this on the way up and down. That's a positive trend. That's a downward sloping trend, okay? But that's something on the indicators that's not too difficult to come up with, is it? We can do that, can't we? Yeah, we can, huh? So we need more data. We're going to look into more data, okay? All right? That means I'm going to do some more analysis with you on the channel, in live stream or in the back. We're going to understand these technicals. We're going to go through it and be the best traders in the market because we're going to understand this stuff. Not just spew it off that, well, we have a divergence here and this. No, because the divergence bit people wrongly up here. Yeah, it did. Daily divergence on the RSI, it didn't work out, did it? No. Maybe China recognized that and say, no, we're out, right? It was expanding diagonal here, right? Absolutely. Library of Congress, Elliott Wave International. Didn't want it to be right, going to hold them accountable for the none. So what's Bitcoin doing right now? Do we have a reversal pattern? No, we don't. It's wanting to kind of shyly get into one, isn't it? It feels like it a little bit. For right now, we carry over the lesson that we just learned on the daily time frame with our momentum MACD. Okay? Now, I'll tell you, here, when we dig deep, when we dug deeply here, we had a MACD divergence. Okay? On the daily. Worth noting, okay? Here, when we dug deeply, this is important. Here, when we dug deeply, we had a MACD divergence. But we had time to pick up on what? On this huge blue, beautiful wave, which essentially, guys, is going to get us up and out of the pattern formation. Well, I missed part of it. You're going to get up out of the pattern. You're going to get up out of the line of resistance, right? Boom, 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 right? You turn right in. Look at this. You're turning right in here. Guys, that's close, huh? Right in here, your threshold. Pretty cool. You're setting that first bull flag up and out. Boom, you go blue. Bam, you're up. That's not bad, guys. That's really not. You want to capture all this? I don't blame you. If you're capturing all that and needing to capture that, probably 10% up and above, you're either on the marker here, on the flat line and the momentum and the transfer up, and it can compound down again. But if you're capturing that, you're already trading at the lower levels. I'm going to tell you guys that. You know this. You're already trading on the day trading, kind of lower levels, time frames. You're already making money every day, most likely, right? Agreed. And you're not listening to anybody fully tell you where the price is going. Copy that. You're just not. You're good enough, right? So if you're capturing that 15, 20%, it's just interesting, huh? I like to challenge people to that effect. So we understand those technicals a little bit better. Yeah, we do. That's nice. We understand Kondratiev. Yes, we do. A little bit of an explanation as to Austria, Iceland, the Paruskis, everybody. All right. And we understand a little bit in terms of the entirety of the, the duration? The duration? The amount of time we spent down here, expected move. Amount of time we're spending right here, expected move. Right? Amount of time spent up here, expected move. Amount of time spent up here, expected move. Right? Comparative analytics. That was the key focal of today. Amount of time spent in a congestion area, right? Huge bam. Huge bam. We covered the fact that the Federal Reserve studied the head and shoulders pattern. Yeah, they did. They did. It's not just like a Google thing. No, it's not just a Google thing. They helped write the book on it. The U.S. Federal Reserve helped write the book on it, right? That's this place. Hit an extra click there. Right? That's pretty cool, huh? Or after the book was written, they established it, helped reinforce it. Okay, at least they studied it, right? We got one here. Measurement, right? We got this move here. We got one here. We went ahead and just did this, didn't we? You guys go to the candle wicks, you'll see this. Yeah. So Federal Reserve bounded this. Now, what do we have here that we don't have? Just to summarize, what do we have here that we don't have here? Well, we have a lot of revisiting of this area, the down area. If you go to the candles of the wicks or fully express this here, you'll find that you're down to here. You have to work on this a little bit. Quick draw. Boom. Boom. Okay. We revisit this area to turn it into support. Just recapping, multiple times. Excuse me. Bless me. This here. Boom, 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 right? Flip the script, invert the price action. Beautiful, huh? Either one heck of a failed ascending triangle, which actually be descending, right? We flip the script all the time. Look at those biases that you have, right? Yeah. Just right here. Invert scale. Bam. Okay. So we also had one here. What would be a normal ascending triangle. I want to test your biases in the market. What are your biases, right? What are you inclined to think's responsive to gravity or not, right? A bear flag or a bull flag, you get excited about these, not, absolutely. Test those. So on the daily, God, you would trade that out, wouldn't you? If you were going long on this, wouldn't you? I mean, you guys trade a lot, huh? Yeah. I mean, you would be like, dude, I'm passing on that, right? Now, it can surprise you. It could. You do have this level in here. I'm just doing this to look at the inverted Bitcoin chart because, I guess we could do something like that, huh? And it could expand up and catch. We're still in this kind of, contradictory kind of level here. But you'd let that go in a heartbeat, huh? I'm gonna pass on this one, huh? You go ahead and trade, huh? You go long on that. I'm gonna be in the grandstands, huh? Now, we do also know sometimes these will catch if we're going long on this. It's just, guys, it's just the inverse of the price action. I do this for you to evaluate your biases in the market. How do you play this? What's descending? It's bullish, okay. How do you play this? I'm out of that. Oh, really, huh? Why? Well, it's very bearish. Okay. Now, contraindications a bit, as we talked about that preceding zone. To recap, we're almost out of the realm of this being, and really, if anything, it looks like we're doing this. Do you guys agree on this? It looks like we have worked it's hard to argue that this is inaccurate. This is pretty accurate right now, huh? We've like really created this micro version of this here at the tail edge end, right? We have come into it with an angle here in terms of the pattern conformance. We've come into it like this, right? And we've really set this, I mean, firmly within the last period of days here. I'll flip this around in a second. Firmly, we've set this within the last period of days. Within the last 10 days, we have really carved into a set line. If you guys have been trading, you know that. And I should have picked that up. And I should have picked that up. Should have picked it up. Should have picked it up, right? Right? It's been a real solid formation here in terms of this bottom line support function. If you've been trading, you know what I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I'll go on to the 4 hourly. I'll go on to the hourly. I'll go on to the 77, 30 minute. You got to get down into it. It's still, there we go. Okay, so this is what we have really formulated. Boom, boom, boom. So let's see, this down into, it's not going to show us that, huh? It's just kind of hidden. So I just bring that up in terms of maybe a little bit of a pattern differentiation towards the end of this. It's like this was, I remember drawing this into this level and looking at it and us wanting this to be, and you guys did too, huh? Us wanting this to be kind of a constriction, right? It pushed from really that into more of a recognized channel. If you guys have been trading, and I know you guys have been trading, you understand exactly the price action. You know it verbatim. There's no real new answer other than the caveat that right now we're really in line with this, right? That notion, which pushes higher, different time frame. This is just crucial right now. I think we can agree the last 10 days have pushed into something that's really well organized right now at a highly detailed level. Yeah, it has. We understand the momentum MACD. We understand the importance of a divergence, when it gives the signal, etc. Been consistent on some different time frames. We understand the, I'd say the big daddy, right? In terms of the daily, right? The daily momentum MACD, and one trick it may have up its sleeve, right? The bullish divergence. Okay? Right here, we had one. We had one here as well. I was like, hello. I know. That's why I'm talking about it a little bit. We had one here as well. Still gave you time to pick up. Now, the thing is this. Well, if it's not that big of a move to the upside, we have to get in early. We have to, you know, you're right to some extent. If we're not expecting that huge of a move, well, you're not going to get past this fact at all. You are not going to get past this at all. I haven't seen anybody else talk about this. I review it so you guys don't get just hammered. I do, believe it or not. I don't even like it. I can't review much of it. I gotta turn the suffering off. Now, in this, okay, we're at this point, and Bitcoin is known to fake people out. We have a top line indicator. We have our chop. Okay, we have from chop, guys. Right? We remember chop. So we have chop, momentum, MACD. We're familiar with all of that, right? We have additional this. Let me take this off. Weiss. I'll get into Weiss later on. Okay. So we have this music. I've already gone over the title to my music program, which is a pro version of everything for professionals in the industry, whatever, is Epidemic Sound. Epidemic Sound? What the heck is that? It's like some multi-million-dollar company or something. It's Epidemic Sound. I'm like, oh, okay, fine. So let's look at this just one more. Family USA in the house. We don't export our TA. We don't apologize for it either. Why? Because the New York Stock Exchange, huh? Fancy little accent from overseas. They got what, like a $50 billion market cap, and the London Stock Exchange. Pardon me. The London Stock Exchange, $50 billion. New York Stock Exchange, $26 trillion. What's up? So it's not called London Street? No, it's called Wall Street. We grew up wanting to be like Wall Street, right? There's one Wall Street. There's one New York Stock Exchange. We don't apologize. Not hating on outside parties, but TA, born and bred here, along with Kondratiev. We've incorporated some good masters from overseas in terms of the Russians, in terms of other things. Right? Well, we don't need to export our TA. We just don't. Okay, so we understand the divergence principle. If you guys don't, if you didn't catch that, this would be one that I would tell people, just rewatch the stream, right? And Freddie knows. He's like, yeah, right. You know, it's like, you don't want to sit through 3-4 hours, but it's something that could definitely make you, it could turn your year around, couldn't it? Yep, it could. Glad you're here, Freddie. And you too. What's up, Eric? All VIP, what's going on? Exclusive. Club. That's it. That's it. We want to be the 1%. Not the 500,000 people who are watching literally something being drawn in reverse, told that we're in the golden pocket. Oh my gosh. I saw that on this other channel, the Dubai Fry Guys. You guys know I talk about the Dubai Fry Guys. Has anything changed? He literally told people we're in the golden pocket. Dude, what? Oh my gosh. You just misinformed like hundred of maybe like 5,000. I don't know. Maybe you're buying or whatever, or you're I don't know what you're doing. You're not in the golden pocket, man. I featured him on an expose on Twitter because he did that. I researched for you guys. I can't stand it. Responsible for selling to people at the top, always. Not here. I'll bring you the information whether or not you like it. Double top, not liking that. So we're not going to change this right now. We're not going to divorce ourselves from the fact that we have already technically broken out of a rising wedge. It's not a favorable position to be in. Also, Bitcoin likes to surprise. It just likes to. That's part of the nature of the exchange program. We understand the purpose of the momentum MACD in the context of our fashioning our trades, entry, exit, buy, sell signals. We understand the importance of divergence on that MACD and the fact that it's been consistent thus far in line with our data analytics. It's been almost professionally well done in terms of your participation, my analysis of it, etc. I'm not going to be a Bitcoin professional, never will be. But you guys go get that from, if you want that, whatever that is that you might want, from financial advice, but you can't get it on a non-security. So anyway, that's portfolio advice. You could probably get that. So this has carved into this. We just set the daily. We reviewed essentially everything we've been over. Everything that we have reviewed thus far, that we've been over, we have absolutely reviewed it thus far. Now we're going to just talk about, we set a daily hitch here. Yes, we did. Now the problem is you guys are on leverage, and the problem is you guys want the answer right now because you can make, you can mint some cash between here and there, 10%, 50%, right, on 5x on this and that, and you could make, it'd be nice to make, 5-10 grand over the next couple of days, right? So you don't want to wait. You don't want to be patient for this to flip, for momentum to flip into blue, especially if it's a small move. But what has Bitcoin proven to you? Bitcoin has proven to you that throughout the entirety of the year that there are multiple times to make heavy cash. But you need to hear that almost every day because you're day traders. You like to trade, right? And I just don't want this. Like, does it have to be once a month? Maybe, right? You can typically find it once a month on different coins. We've been through NEAR is interesting right now. NEAR chart. Shout out to anybody who was early on that bus, as well as some other charts we're looking at. 1, 2, 3, 4. So everybody wants a number 5, right? Everybody wants that 5th wave tied into here, right? We're not going to change the fact that we're in this wedge, period. That's the expression, okay? So what we're going to say for now, concluding, is we've done work on the MACD momentum. You guys understand the chop, right? It's nice. EMA tool, red, and I always double click. I change the chop from blue to green on top right here. Just say green is in the money. Boom, 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 right? So we have all the tools we need to trade. If you want to micro trade and day trade, first of all, spend time with New York Institute of Finance online course, $100. Go do it, then let's hang out and trade. You'll be able to have a fluent discussion, right? You will, I promise. It's $100 online. What's up? That's nice. And let's do this. We're gonna park an extra flag right here in the middle. Let's just park one right now, right in the middle. Okay? Because we're going to get uncertainty to a level. Okay. We're going to be told by the system whether or not we have a divergence, whether or not we're going up into the blue, whether or not, we're just going to be told. It's caught every one of these. There's no guesswork here. We have the answer thus far. Truth, true. And we don't need some lunacy telling us what's going on with or not, right? We're educated individuals. So we respect all the hard work that you put into it. I hope you respect the hard work I put into it in terms of explaining the indicators, what the divergence means, how these are connected between this and this, right? Potentially on the daily, we just got a bullish divergence. We had one here. That's the truth. Yes, we did. I'm going to wait to see us go blue. I'm going to wait to see us go green. Why? Because I can hit this and smoke it on a 5, and smoke the trade. Bam. I can kill it, guys, with a 5X. So can you. When what? When the technicals are a little bit better aligned and we have just a touch of patience. Maybe we have a touch more time and relaxation to our life and with your family and with your friends. Huh? Cool, huh? Because we can hit it and sweat it and push it. If you're doing that, guys, you're already on the lower time frames. And you're not going to get overexposed because I say, well, all the indicators are online, and then Russia or someone else or Finland or whoever, Iceland, they all decide, well, now it's outlawed in El Salvador just, got their rights taken away by such, okay, yeah. But all the indicators said that El Salvador wasn't going to get extinguished of their Bitcoin right, whatever it would be, right? Yeah, so we have the tools in place. 1, 2, 3, really nice. Looks a little messy down, a little chaotic, right? It just does. Huh? But that's okay. I have the RSI below it. Okay, that's a little better. Hey, that's better, huh? I set the RSI behind my MACD convergence. Okay? Yes. That's okay, right? Yes, it just looks messy, right? That's the daily RSI, okay? So that looks cleaner. You can subset, you can do whatever, huh? Let me get back to this. I mean, that's pretty easy to read. And we're actually, you guys right now can understand exactly what's going on in all these. I know the guys that are watching, congratulations, you guys are smart guys. And I know that you can understand exactly what is being told to you by the momentum MACD, blue waves. If not a blue wave to the top, divergence. Boom. Divergence. The only thing that would happen is that we would have a further divergence, okay? We might have a 1-2 punch here on the divergence. Otherwise, it's looking pretty sweet, isn't it? Yeah, divergence. The difference is we were coming out of a bull flag here. We're not coming out of a bull flag here. We are along a line of, and the other thing we didn't cover, just to recap here, we are along a line of prior resistance to support. Copy that. Right? Yep. So that's a big deal. That's a big for Bitcoin. That's a pretty big deal. Park this in the middle. Just in the middle. Just there for right now. If you guys would like additional attention, instruction, etc., you guys know VIP in the back, way to go. Everyone is welcome. It is the holidays. If we have had a riff and someone got kicked out, that's okay. I've kicked myself out of the VIP from time to time. Just to go take a breather and to quote-unquote cool down. Trading will take it out of you. It just does it sometimes, right? And we don't have time to disagree a lot of times. It's not that we're fighting. It's like we don't have time to disagree. You go. I don't have time for it. I'm focused on the chart, right? So that's okay. That's cool. Yeah, understandable, huh? Time is money, right? It is. And people learn lessons different ways. So I've dealt with people learning those lessons. Let's talk about, before we leave, breakout potential. It's at flat zero right now. Let's look at the 30-minute real quickly. Yes, we're breaking out on the daily. We've got this line up above. Good for day trading. Looks like we're trying to formulate a little bit of a bull flag slash bull pennant. There we go. You guys set up on your correlative altcoins that are going to scream through the roof if Bitcoin doesn't do it for you, huh? If you don't want the 5x on Bitcoin, right? Yeah. You who trade Bitcoin, no. It'll do it for you. Yeah, it typically will. That would take us up to this line. If we included the entirety of the move here on this 30-minute, it would take us up to and out of, important to note, out of the indicated falling wedge. And it would take us, I do not want to have to scuttle all the way down here on the price line over the next, how long is this? Bitcoin may do it to us. Probably be a bigger anticipated move. It will be another, what is this? How many days would that be? Up to, not long, up through New Year's. Up through New Year's it could take to get down to this level, to that cross-indicated time frame, the previous resistance to support. It could take us through to New Year's to get to this line. Oh, okay. We're going to be day trading, huh? Absolutely. In the meantime, we're watching for price action. Just want to let you know that we're going to be going back to that line of potential resistance with the currently indicated, okay, bull pennant that is on that level right now. Would require a breakthrough. This previous kind of intermittent, let's say intermittent hit level here, resistance to resistance, bam and bam, okay, to get up and out of that line of resistance to the top. It has been weak to the top, showing a curvature formation, or just trying to summarize up what some people may be in here. And what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Let's go to a curvature right here. Curve. Yeah, we have indicated. Come here. There you go. Yeah, we have a like kind of a dampening effect, right? And really a curvature on the bottom portion, right? And the top portion. You guys see how this has been. Hold on, let me get rid of that. Get rid of all these just so you can see what I'm talking about. We have this dynamic, kind of an elliptical dynamic going on. It's just, it's the nature of the price action, what it's been demonstrating to us. Okay? Can help forecast at times where things are headed. It can also confuse, but you guys see kind of elliptical, expressed on different time frames, can be a little bit different, but the buyers have been reluctant to get back up over this level, right? Okay, so that would be a big breakout for Bitcoin. Guys, good luck. I'm gonna go trade this. All right, mind you, we have a nice bottom formation here. Let's trade this. You guys know how to trade a potential bull pennant, right? We need a breakout to the upside. All right, This has got a little bit of a feature we don't like, a little double top internal. It's a little less likely to play to the upside, right? It would want to do something in line with this here. It would want to express something like that even beyond any measurable line of resistance. That would be a feature that we would find required for the bull pennant. So that would want to push, make it a little less desirable. But I'm going to go trade this, okay? We'll go through some trading and some other things. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Just some way to shout out during the holiday season. Hope you're doing well. This is just expressive of the fact buyers have continually capitulated. We're trying to break up and out of this formation into this top line resistance indicated by the 30-minute time frames. Fine. Go up to the candle wicks. You'll find that we're going to be up and into that zone if we can accomplish a full measurement of this move on the current pattern formation. Bam, to that top line formation. That would be beautiful. We'd love to see that in line with either a completion of, or let's say either a breakout of the channel line formation, okay, which is indicated on the 30-minute. Important, right? It's a channel line formation on the 30-minute, slightly contraindicated, or I'd say it's just pay attention to that 30-minute. 30-minute has been on it. If you guys have been trading between the resistance and support, 30-minute has been drastically on it. So pay attention to that 30 minutes giving you the straight line channel with the understanding that we have capitulated down into this level. Okay, I will say that should be bullish, that we would want to experience this type or this level of that top line channel formation, right? So we're along this. That's the big question: will we bounce or not? Shout out to all the VIP, and I'll make some videos for the guys in the back. We have this flag formation sitting in the middle zone. Shout out to everybody, guys. We'll talk to you soon. This is London. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, learned something. Happy holidays, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks so much, guys. Take care of yourselves. Always eat well, sleep well, and invest in those relationships, guys, that you knew were worth investing in before.